Hello everyone, I'm a Squared Gamer, and we are back today again for another Crusader Kings 3 day. It's muted, let me unmute that. And so let's get right into it. Last time, I don't remember. What did I do last time? Let me raise the volume here, lower the volume there. I think I was assigning land to my children. Punksa gets Saintsa. Shainsa. And then Mutik has Sang, because he's married to the leader. They had a child. He's delicate. But they had a child, so that's good. Is the child... Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, she doesn't have... I thought she cheated on him, but no, she doesn't have any traits. So even though he's intelligent, it's okay, we are back. Refresh if the video source is a little blurry, but we should be back. I was just checking if we still have a truce with her, and it looks like we do. That's the last war I want to fight during this guy's lifetime. He's 66. His health is fine, but he is infirmed. So he might be near death, but we know he's at least 1 year away from death, if not more, because he currently has the Know Thyself perk, which means that when I'm 1 year away from death, the game will give me a warning. And I have not received that warning yet, so we know we have at the very least 1 more year of life left. Who should she marry? Is Punksa married? He is. Is this the oldest of my children? He's 4. So what if I arrange a marriage with him? And I was hoping with my vassal, my only vassal, but it doesn't look like I can. Oh, she can marry my grandson, yeah. Oh wait, he's the heir of Tsang. You don't want that. How about Bumpo here? Who's he the heir of? Looks like I can make them get married now. So now my son, my youngest son, will get Aso. I need a hook on her. Ooh, we already have a hook on her. Oh no, she has a child, so I cannot get a hook on a child. Alright, we'll just promise a grand wedding then. Is he making gold? He is 3.4 per month. So in a month, I should be able to demand 50 gold from him. And then, what schemes do I currently have? 18 days and 36 days. Okay, I'm not currently trying to sway anybody. Should I be? Let me look at my subjects. She's a child, so I cannot sway her. This is my son-in-law. She... She is a problem, but not for me at the moment. I'll just sway her. And then my son can take over that problem. Okay, then let me unpause and let time start moving again. Your son Zappa and I will be the best couple ever. She is only 4 years old, so I can understand why she would talk that way. Excellent. And now we can execute this scheme. It's only 94%, but we will seize the moment. And we threaten him, which again increases my dread. We will now use that hook to demand payment. Take that 50. What is my dread looking like? It's at 100. I have 700 plus gold. And so the question is, what to do with all that money? I think there's a couple places that need feudalizing within my realm. However, they are no longer under my jurisdiction. I gave them to my son here. If I zoom in, Shinta is a tribe holding. Nima is a tribe holding. And those are the two baronies. No, those are the two counties. No, yeah, the two baronies within the county of Shinta. Why is he using Shinta as his main title instead of Nima? I guess it's because I have the petty kingdom of Nima to my name. What does succession look like? Pungse gets Nima, yeah. Mutik will get Koza Homa. That's what I'm trying to prevent. And then Timinran gets Garko. I'm trying to prevent Mutik from getting Koza Homa. The best way to do that would be for me to attack Kagar and then give that to him. And then he can take over Kagar, which is right next to his current home of Tsang. I would like to have plenary assemblies, though. How long until I get that? 9 years. Okay, so then back to the original question. What to do with all my money? Amdo will be passed down to my son. So we should maybe build up Amdo? Why does he not have a primary heir? Oh, it's because they're two girls. Is she pregnant? She's not. Okay. Let's focus on the capital. What should we build? Let's build a duchy building. And I believe we looked into this before. And the best one was the Royal Reserves. I know there was math to do to try and figure out whether 30% from the tax office or a flat 1.4 per month from the Royal Reserves, which one's better. So for 30% to reach 1.4, I would need to make 14, 28, 32 gold per month. So until I make 32 gold per month, 1.4 per month is better than 30%. So we will go with the Royal Reserves. Let's build that. Oh, I can't even build it because I don't have Amdo. U has Amdo. U is currently at war. Should I attack U? We have 0 allies. Should I attack U? For Amdo. If I can end it quickly, I think I should. Alright, let's do it. Other rulers of this faith might get involved, but let's declare war. I don't have very strong allies, but that's fine. I think I can take them by myself. Where's my flag? Here it is. Let's move that up here. And then we will go north. Yeah, this is all the war target. So we want to take the war target quickly. So let's start here instead. And is this county here part of the war target? It is. Okay, so that is where we will start. Raise all the armies. Let's lower this to 3 speed. Is that all of it? No, I have more. Okay, that is everyone. So let's siege out this place here. This scheme has 5 advantages, so we can execute that. Seize the moment. We threatened her. We've seen that many times before. So now we have a hook on her. She has 56 gold. So if we demand payment, that's 50 from her. This guy's at 47. And we will stop scheming for now. Let's go to my console. Instead of working on control for 8 years, let's instead have him organize the army. And instead of losing 4 gold per month, we will now only be losing 2.2. So that's worth it. He can keep finding secrets. That's fine. Everything else is fine. This siege, meanwhile, will take 8 months. Oh, their army is down here, but are they... They're currently attacking these guys, right? They're fighting each other. A lesson in charity. Thubten, my religious leader, brought my granddaughter Tsogyo to the market today. Tsogyo was to hand out alms to the poor and needy, to learn about charity and a ruler's plight to the less fortunate. The scatterbrained child couldn't decide who to give the gold to, Thubten says, visibly annoyed. At the end, she had given one coin to the one-legged launderer, one to a blind urchin, used another coin to buy pudding, gave one to me, of all people, and lost the last one in a ditch. It seems that little Tsogyo is quite unable to make up her mind. So she became fickle. I can have her keep fickle or make her generous or arrogant. Fickle loses 2 to stewardship, but she's currently focusing on intrigue. So I don't think it matters that she loses 2 to stewardship. However, let's look at the other ones and see which one's better. Generous looks good if she loses monthly income, but I'm not going to be playing as her, so I don't think I care. And it is virtuous to my faith, so I would be glad to make her generous. Or I could make her arrogant, which increases prestige. But humble people don't like her. I think, no, you must care for the poor. And now she's generous, which is a virtue. Timinrong's daughter. Okay, so now how long for the siege? It's at 7 months. Meanwhile, their soldiers, they're losing soldiers. Oh, okay, that's good. There is a battle going on down here. It's just behind the fog of war, so I cannot see it. But I did notice them running around there before. Yeah, there they are. They're running away. I will not pay for hooks. I will never pay for hooks. It's not worth it. Meanwhile, the siege will take 4 months. And someone's trying to kill my son here, who's also the spy master. So he's offended. They think they can kill me? I will show them. Oh, yes, I will. And this guy has the 50 gold for me. So I will demand that payment. And that is the last of my hooks. Oh, my allies are slowly building up their forces. But I will not need them for this fight, I don't think. Meanwhile, my pedagogy perk helped increase her intrigue by 1. So that's a really good perk. It's been worth it. I'm not exchanging hostages with my own son. And then after 2 months, I will see if I can chase down this army to get a battle win as well as a siege win. It's as long as they don't run too far away. The siege will end in a month. Oh no, it looks like they're coming into my land. That's good. Siege will end in a week. And now we try and cut them off. We got 9 gold from looting this place. And now our battle is plus 15% because we occupy that county. And it's also within the war target. And so our war score should go up, except I think I need to hold more of it before the war score starts going up. For now, though, our goal is to cut these people off. And so let's look at our commander. Do we have anyone better? We do not. So let's try and catch up here. We have almost triple their numbers, so we should win this battle. We will not pay for hooks. Oh, they're outrunning me. Let's see if I can catch up. This is a chase now. The goal is to try and catch up. I think we just did. Yep. Let's put this at 4 speed to finish this quickly because we have the advantage in numbers and in advantage period. So now our soldiers can go back up here into my own land. Actually, let's go here. We'll get there quicker. And then we can sort of regroup. Get some more supplies. Right now we're at 91 out of 100. We'll try and get back up to 100. We'll see if we can, with the local supply limit, raise our troop numbers, and then we'll go back into sieging. Someone is plotting to kill my daughter-in-law, Data Devi. She's also my wet nurse. So that's not good. This battle we just fought, we only lost 20 soldiers, so that's good. Our war score went up by 50%, so that's great. Our Mountaineers keep being our highest kill units so far. Every single battle we've seen has been our Mountaineers who've done the most damage. We wounded one of their knights. They only had 3. All of our knights came out healthy from that battle, so that's good. And then, of course, there's a tournament because every single time that I'm at war, there happens to be a tournament. So let's start the training. I get stressed out because I'm a coward, but that's fine because I have fun. And then you turn to the right, Thipang yells while dealing a powerful blow to my sword that makes me take a couple of steps back. They won't go gentle on you in the tourney, my lord, he says, drying the sweat from his forehead. If you want to win, you can't afford to lose. Not even to me. Not even once. 87% chance I succeed. It's a prowess challenge. 0% chance I get wounded. So that's nice. I gained well trained for 10 years. My hook on this guy is expiring. He's got 42 gold. Oh, it's a strong hook, so I cannot use it. So it's just gonna have to expire. That's too bad. And this is another strong hook that became available again, so we will demand that payment. And I will see you again in 5 years. I don't think it expires because it's a strong hook. Strong hooks don't expire. I think only weak hooks do. No, this is a strong hook, so strong hooks do expire. I just don't know when. For now, the fact that I could train for a tournament, does that mean I can join a tournament? Ooh, that is very far. It starts in July, so I am not making it down there. That's unfortunate. I like tournaments. Tournaments are fun. I do remember during our last stream, for some reason we weren't able to join in on the tournament we went to. Yeah, let's... Ooh, I just got a new learning perk, and also my stress has given me a mental break. Estranged authority. Of late, my courtiers seem to avoid me at all costs. I hear whispers that they think I will stop at nothing to achieve my ambitions, that nothing is sacred to me. But that just means that I lead with a firm hand. It doesn't mean that I'm a monster, does it? Sumnang will surely support me. I mean, this is why I have the Confider trait, so I can just keep selecting this. Every courtier is going to lose 60 opinion of Sumnang, though. Should I do this? It would be bad because Sumnang is my player heir. So when I take over as him, my courtiers will not have a good opinion of me. could say I don't need love, I just obedience. What's my stress at? 233. Yeah, this will get me over 300, so I might just die, drop dead right there. So yeah, let's confide in my son. Let him worry about whether people like him or not. For now, we will go with carefree, which is lower stress gains. We could have used that a second ago. Mental resilience will be our next perk, which gives us 3 years more between mental breaks. Right now it's 5 years between breaks. This will give us an extra 3, so it'll be 8 years between mental breaks. Back to the military. Oh wait, I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. Yes, yes. She gained 20 opinion on me because I swayed her. Is she actually good stat-wise? No, she's not. Okay, what is the war target? Right here. And so we will see. Does this place have? It's all the way up here. Never mind then. We will go siege this place out. Nope. Go here first. Ooh. Someone else joined in. Who's this guy? Oh, he's only got 200. I don't care about that. For now, let's get back into my land so we can build up our troop numbers. And then, oh, no, we'll go through here and then through here. Looks like I cannot do that all in one go. So we will go here. Then our troop numbers are slowly being built up. My supply limit has gone back up to 100. But it looks like my troop number has not gone back up. But I want to end this quick before a bunch of allies join in because this is a holy war. So other people who were not originally allied to U can always join into this war to protect U. Because it's a holy war, so as long as they have the same religion. So I want to end this quickly. So rather than waiting for my troop numbers to build back up, we will try and siege out. Okay, was that the war U was fighting? No, that war is still going on. So I think this was over here, so it has nothing to do with me at the moment. So let's focus on our own war. Oh, our troop numbers built up there for a second. Movement is locked for a day there. My hook expired on this guy. We knew that was going to happen. This siege will take 8 months to happen. We will not pay for hooks. Can I cut them off? The siege hasn't really progressed much. What does the war score look like? I'm maxed out on battles, so winning another battle will not help me. I will let them move out and let them fight. Use that 500 soldiers to fight their other war. So they can ignore me for now. Yeah, it's better if I just siege places out. I can also loot them. Although these are the places I will be taking over, so looting them doesn't really help me much. Just one more hill. That perk has increased Zappa's prowess by 1 here. So that's another helpful perk. Are these guys going to unsiege what I just did? Because if so, I'm going to have to leave my current siege. So let's see what they do. We'll raise this to 4 speed. Nope, they are not going to unsiege. So I can ignore them. Let them fight their other war. Why are they focusing on me, though? They're hanging out around me. My hook on this guy expired. They're hanging around me instead of fighting their other war. They are losing the war against me pretty badly. But they're also losing the war against the other people badly as well. What's the other war for, actually? This is... I'm not paying for hooks. The county of Sagia. Where is Sagia? Oh wait, they're sieging out one of my lands. How long will this siege take? 9 months. How long do I have left on this one? 50 days. So it's, as soon as this siege ends, we will go and take him out. I don't know why they're focusing on me. And this war is down here. Okay, so Guge. No, one of the vassals of Guge, Limbuwan down here, wants this little piece of land. Guge. What does my console look like at the moment? Okay, so we will wait for this siege to end, and then we will break the siege over here that's currently going on. Armory break-in. Ooh, they swore. There, I'm censoring the swear word. Those accursed children, my granddaughter Sogyo and her compatriot Wang Due, were caught red-handed having snuck into the armory. Don't they know that weapons are dangerous? Wang Due had hurt herself, but fortunately Sogyo ran outside and grabbed the nearest adult, admitting everything they'd done. Sogyo looks genuinely distraught. I don't think she will be dishonest ever again. So she became honest, which is great. That's also a virtue. So I'm raising quite the virtuous little girl here. Generous and honest. Generous. Rather than honest, which does give her -4 to intrigue, which is what she's focusing on. So I don't actually want her to be honest, even though it's a virtue. I could tell her to keep playing. Wang Due is expendable. That's a horrible lesson to teach your kids, but Wang Due develops a grudge against me and my daughter becomes arbitrary. Or, why didn't you help her immediately and she becomes impatient? Now, I think I'll keep her honest. And then, can I switch her to diplomacy? Yeah, because generous helps her with diplomacy. Honest helps her with diplomacy. So that's +5 from diplomacy. No, I think she just cannot be... this is +3 to intrigue, arbitrary. -2 to stewardship. Impatient will give you -2 to learning. Yeah, so but impatient is sinful. Okay, I did not know that. In that case, let's make her arbitrary. -2 stewardship, -1 learning, but +3 to intrigue. But that would stress me out, and that would make me have a mental breakdown. So I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, you know what? Even if your stats are mismatched, I'll let you be honest. I don't want to stress myself out over this. Okay, this guy just became the cultural head of my culture. The Duke of Nagormo. Ooh. That's fine. I'm currently sieging out Amdo, and as soon as I siege out Amdo, Nagormo here will not be the cultural head anymore. He has 4 counties. I have 3. As soon as I get the Duchy of Amdo, I will have more than 3 counties. I will get... yeah, I'll get a bunch of counties, and then I'll become the cultural head again. So I will become the cultural head as soon as this war ends, so I don't have to kill you like I did with the last guy who took the cultural head title away from me. So this war saved that guy's life. Meanwhile, the siege ends in a week. There you go. I took 2 prisoners, and I looted 17 gold from the city. So now these guys will go break up this siege that's currently trying to happen. I do not want to go through enemy territory. I want to go through my own territory. And while that is happening, let's look at the war score. I'm getting 0 from prisoners. That means the prisoners I took are not important. And so that means that let me take some water. My mouth is dry. Hold on a second. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, prisoners. That means that because they're not important towards the war, I can ransom them out of my prison right now, and it will not affect anything. These two will not be accepted to be ransomed out. Ooh, this guy has 27 learning, and he's a doctor. If only he wasn't 65 years old, I'd be willing to recruit him to my court. This guy has 19 intrigue, and he's a doctor, but he only has 10 learning, so he's not really worth it. Meanwhile, this lady is the liege. Also, she's the lead. She's the Duchess of Amdo. She's the big leader. She's only 12 years old. She's sadistic, content, and curious. So she has 87 gold, so if I ransom her out, she'll be ransoming herself out, right? Yes. Ooh, I can get as much as 100 from her. And you are making half a gold per month, so you know what? You stay in prison for the rest of this war. Let's see how much gold you can build up. And these guys are going to get tortured, because that's what I do. So let's focus back on the war. We are trying to break this siege. Oh, Ari Exaltation. Many have come to see Purohit Thupten as the embodiment of the... Okay, so this is... because he's a good religious leader, our religion has gained more fervor. Yes, it's increased by 10. And the county of Nima has gained support for conversion for 5 years, which gives us plus 30 popular opinion. Ooh, so it was at minus 45 and now it's at minus 15. Even with that plus 30, it's still at minus. That's good though. That should help his console task. No, he still has 16 years left there. And this modifier only lasts 5 years, but that's more than enough time, I think. For now, let's focus on breaking this siege that they are currently attempting. Now that I'm in my land, we will go straight to them. Zappa's first enrobing. As I patiently await the fetching of my clothes, a servant stutters. My lord, no one can find your garments. Look at what he's doing right here. Relax, child. I'm surrounded by incompetence, I mutter, storming from my chamber. It's in my son Zappa's room that I discover not only my raiments, but also the boy's wetness. I had no part in it, my liege. He dressed himself, Datadevi responds with a giggle. The little scoundrel. I gain prestige, but I also get stressed out because I'm ambitious. So what, I'm jealous that he's wearing, or I'm paranoid that he's wearing my clothes? which only the leader should wear. Like what ambition is being tamped down by him taking my clothes? Or I could give him the Prince of Fashion nickname, and I lose 60 stress. So yeah, let's go with So. He's a Prince of Fashion. And now my army is going here to break this siege attempt. 2 days until this sway attempt ends. She gained 25 opinion of me, so that's good. I think we can stop swaying her now. And if I look at... Are there any children who need education? Ooh, there are a bunch of children who need education. Is that because I'm at war, though? No, it's not. It's because apparently a bunch of people died. So it looks like Shatis is the best intrigue educator. So she can teach Wang Dui. And then the next child. There are a bunch of older children who need to be educated. Dar Afang here. He's currently focusing on intrigue as well. So this is another one for Shatis. And now Shatis has her hands full. What is her culture? Sogdion. What is that? Iranian. Okay. His culture, Bodpa, is Tibetan, right? Yeah, so we'll keep him there as his current culture. And then we have 2 more children. These one, I believe, have never been educated before. So they need the whole process. She's pensive, my granddaughter. Stewardship and learning focus. So base 2, base 3, base 3 in stewardship. Base 2, base 1 in learning. Yeah, so let's have her focus on stewardship. And then her educator will be Lecky, 22 and 13. Yeah, those look like the best stats. So Lecky will teach her about stewardship. And now Lecky likes me more because she's being a guardian to one of my relatives. And then the last child, it's Sangye, another of my granddaughters. Oh, this is my player heir's second daughter. The first daughter is being taught diplomacy by Malugi. I think I should focus on that because she will eventually be leading everything, I think. But let's focus on Sangye for now. She is rowdy, martial, and intrigue, so we'll probably give her intrigue because it's no use for a woman to have martial in my religion at the moment. Yeah, and she's a base 3 intrigue as well. That's her highest stat. So she can focus on intrigue. And then Sogyo is also focusing on intrigue. But you know what? I will stop teaching Sogyo. And give Sogyo to Ananta? Yeah. So Ananta will teach her about stewardship. About intrigue, rather. Now he likes me more because he's guarding my relative. And now I can focus on teaching the two children of my player heir. So Diki will no longer be taught by Malugi. And instead I will teach her about diplomacy. I'm really good at that. 22 diplomacy. I'm actually the highest diplomacy in my court, right? Oh no, Malugi's a 27. But I have 23 learning, so I'm a better teacher, even though he has a higher stat. Yeah, he only has 9 learning. So I'm a better teacher, even though he has a higher diplomacy overall. But now that I'm teaching Diki, next is Sangye. Then Kunzan is Nima's daughter, a little genius girl. But I will be teaching Sangye. The little genius girl is not ready to be educated yet. She's not old enough. And this is intrigue. So that's all of that. Now I can focus on what I was going to focus on in the first place, which is my subjects. No, not my subjects. My courtiers. Anyone who doesn't like me. So that I can sway them. I think these are all pretty good. I don't see anyone in the negatives. Oh, Kumarodata is in the negatives. Or not in the negatives, she's at 0, flat. So we will keep an eye on her, and then she will be who I sway. Ooh, Shotzi's is only +1. Because I exposed her secret. Data Devi, my wet nurse, is a -10. That's not good. Oh yeah, she's zealous about her faith. Okay, so we will sway Data Devi. It's not good for my wet nurse to not like me. And that will abandon the scheme on her. Because I can only have one sway scheme going on at the same time. And then for my son, let's have him disrupt schemes as soon as this ends. And that is the plan for that. For now, let's continue on our battles. We are about to break the siege. They ran away, as they should. Oh, we're not paying for hooks. And now he can focus on disrupting schemes. Because we currently have 2 murder schemes going on in my court. So let's try and break those up. And now this battle down here, we severely outnumber them again. So we should win that easily. And we did. And I captured a whole bunch of people. Ooh, it was a slaughter. They had 3 survivors. And I think we only had 8 losses. And I think those 3 survivors were the 3 people I ended up locking up. This guy for 1 is also wounded. And then if I look at my champions, yeah, all 3 of their knights survived. So I locked up 1 and then the other 2 got away. None of my champions were wounded, so that's good. And now let's look at the war score. Still 0 from prisoners. So those guys don't matter. Instead, let's go back here. And go back to sieging. We've already sieged 2 places. And so now we want Dangla here. Let's look at our prisoners first. I can ransom out. Doesn't look like it. She has 88 gold, so that's slowly going to build up. We'll ransom her out right before the war ends. Now this guy will go here. We will siege that place out. Wang Dui became an adult. And now she gained Elusive Shadow, 4-star. That's pretty good. 18 intrigue. She needs a spouse. What do we need? We need stewardship. So let's have her marry someone with inheritable traits. And then the highest steward possible with inheritable traits. Only 20. We have a 22 martial. 22. Oh no, that's me. 16 diplomacy. Ooh, this guy's pretty good. 24 learning, and he's fecund and lustful. So they're definitely gonna have children. She's not chaste, is she? Nope. And they're both cowardly. No, wait, that's me. He's patient and honest. Arbitrary and gregarious. Yeah, so there's nothing that contradicts each other. He is that Countess's personal doctor. He's an herbalist and a witch. Do I want to invite him into my court? I think my religion is okay with witchcraft. If I remember correctly, witchcraft is accepted. Okay then. I think Guanqi it is. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Ooh, this one's a genius. So he's got a better trait. But this guy's only 34. They're closer in age and they'll have more time. Ooh, but this guy's gregarious and she's gregarious, so they'll have that in common. But he's 55. So they won't have much time together, and he's sadistic. So let's not do that. What if I sort by sum of all skills? Yeah, he's first. What if I sort by prowess? Get me some good knights. 23 is pretty good. It's excellent, actually. Brave, paranoid, forgiving, patient, sadistic, humble. He's a master of the hunt, and what else? And a personal champion. That's fine. But I think I want to go with the other guy. This guy is fecund, and he's lustful, so they should have plenty of children, and hopefully we can get some more fecund children. Matrilineally, so that he'll come to us. He's only a personal doctor, so he should be willing to leave that position behind. And he's 3 years younger than this guy as well, so that's good. Send that proposal. Although I could arrange a marriage for this guy to someone in my court. Do I have any unmarried women? I do not. Only my granddaughters. And they're meant for something better. So that goes for Wang Dui. And now my keyboard has died. So I gotta plug it in. I forget which cable is for which. I think it doesn't matter though. The wires all work. Ooh. All right. My keyboard is working now. Let's continue the siege. Okay, this is accepting the marriage for Wang Dui, which means Guangqi should now be in my court. Excellent. And now if I look at Guangqi. Yep, he's in my court. Perfect. Now, if I were to make him my doctor, my current doctor's excellent, so I don't need that. However, if I were to make him my doctor, he would be good, not excellent. So that's good to know because he's much younger than her. She's 64 and he's 34, almost half her age. So when she dies, I have another replacement already lined up. You can't really ask for more than that. And now my commander here is unmarried. His previous spouse died. Oh yeah, she was old. I only used her to bring him to my court. Now that he's already here, let's see if I cannot find him a spouse. Are there anyone with 2 inheritable traits? No. In which case, I want the best possible trait. She's 37, so that's not good. Robust is not as good as beautiful. It would need to be Amazonian. Okay. Yeah, let's go with this robust person because she's 20. So they'll have plenty of time to have children. He is generous, trusting, and brave. She is greedy. Do generous people like greedy people? They do not. So it looks like this is going to be a no-go. Which means this one's 25. She's calm, gregarious, and content. So let's go with Konchok. Oh, she's a marshal. But she's not really that good, so I'm actually saving her from eventually being killed in battle. And she should definitely come to my court. Yes, there she is. Excellent. Hopefully they can have some comely children. Okay, back to the battle we go. We are sieging out. Oh, we've embraced the hill dweller tradition. My caravan master died. That's fine. Now let's look at our culture. And now I can add something. We already have equal inheritance, so we have equal gender loss. Ooh, I am not the cultural head. That's right. So we will have to wait. I have plenty of prestige to reform my culture, but I am not the cultural head. So we'll have to wait until I win this war. This siege will take 7 months. Meanwhile, ooh, what is their army looking at? Ooh, another war. 2 wars for the same county. Yeah, this little county here. Yeah, so they should definitely be more focused down there. They only have 139 soldiers left, so they have been focused down there. No, wait. I'm the one who whittled down their army, not them. Never mind. The siege is 1 month left. And it should be over after this, right? Ooh, no, we're at 81%. We got 4 gold from looting that place. 31%. Okay. Next is Chumarho. Which place is more important? This has 4 development. Akegangyai has 4 development as well, but it's currently being sieged out by these people. So let's go for Chumarho instead. What are these people doing? They're defending. Okay, good. So Akegankia here is trying to subjugate Aksei. They only have 400 soldiers, so I don't know why they're trying to subjugate Aksei with its 1,600 soldiers. And it's much bigger size as well. So I don't know why they're trying to do that. But they're definitely going to lose. But that's good, because even if I inherit this war, we can white piece it. Because if Aksei were the ones attacking, then once I take over this duchy, I will inherit them attacking me instead. And I do not want to deal with that right now. Even though I technically have more soldiers, it would be a much more difficult war than the one I'm currently fighting. So let's hope that Aksei can win this war really quickly. A strange noise. I arrived back at my castle after a long, lonely walk. Another year passed, another year older. I was born this day 69 years ago. Very nice. The older I get, the more I cherish the relationships I've cultivated over the years. So it saddens me that I've not heard from my wife Sonam or any of my friends today. I trudge along to my chambers, loneliness impeding my lazy feet, when I hear a clang and hushed whispers from down the hallway. What could that be at this hour? Ooh, I'm paranoid and cowardly, so I would not go check it out, even though we've had these events before and usually it's a surprise party. But no, my paranoia will not allow that. So what's the quickest escape? Rappel from the window, and I gain unpredictable for 5 years. Yeah, that would definitely be unpredictable. No one ever knows how this character will react. Hostile schemes will be 20 days faster for me. And I lose 30 stress because I'm a coward. So we're going with that, even though I know it's just a surprise party. But roleplay wise, this would be the decision my character would make. And let me unpause real quick, make sure nothing happened. I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. And now the Thungni here became of age. Ooh, he had a martial education? It did not turn out well. Can I marry Thungni to this lady? Ooh, her father was the Prabhu. He died and now she has nothing. She just became a guest in the court that used to be her home. So yeah, let's arrange a marriage for her at 19. She can't marry Thungni? Why can't she marry Thungni? Oh well, in that case, she can marry Darafang. He's only 15, so it's going to take a while. But that's good. They'll have 3 traits between them. She is humble, generous, and paranoid. He is deceitful, craven, and stubborn. Chance of children high, yes, because he's fecund. And they're just about the same age. She's 4 years older. That's fine. For this game, that's basically the same age. He is intrigue focused. And she is diplomacy focused, but she's not really good at that. Yeah, she's only useful for her traits. So let's send this proposal. And now I've started sieging this place out. Okay. My own wife is the one scheming against him. My son. Well, that's not good because she's my soulmate. Usually he's my player heir, so I would toss her in jail. But that would not be good because she's my soulmate. But he is my player heir, my oldest son. So let the traitor be known to all. And that marriage goes, that betrothal goes through. He's not old enough to be married yet. Boiling angry. You might be a Prabhu, Zappa, but you are also a solitary bastard. The unprovoked anger expressed by my wife, Mahila Sonam, came as a complete surprise. She has been under a lot of stress lately, but to behave like this, that even she struggles, it's calming. So I lose 40 stress. She's probably snapping at me because I'm more than double her age, and I just exposed that she was trying to kill the heir to my throne. Do I have any children with her? I do. But I don't know why she was trying to kill my player heir. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 sons before she can get to her son. But yeah, Thangni needs a marriage. Inheritable. And then some of all skills. He's only 16, so let's not go with these 30-year-olds. Oh yeah, Putalabai is 21 years old. And they're both temperate. So she's greedy, but he's not generous, so that will not interfere. So let's get some robustness in my court. She's got 24 stewardship. That's excellent. So we will get them two married. Data Devi was swayed, but she will continue to be swayed. Excellent. And now she's not zealous. So can we demand she convert? 78% chance she'll accept. And she converted. Meanwhile, this siege has 5 months left. Oh, she's slowly building up her gold so I can ransom her out. When she gets to 100, I want to ransom her. But the war might end before that, and I want to ransom her out before the war ends. So either the war ends or she gets to 100 gold. Whichever happens first, I will ransom her out. But I think this siege, which only has a month left, will end the war. Oh, nope. It did not. Even though I captured a countess and a daughter of a count. I did get 15 gold from looting this place after sieging it. And now what's left in this war? I'm at 89%, so I think if it's another 7.8%, sieging this place will not win me the war. But I'm undersupplied, so let's go back into my territory. I just noticed they're trying to break the siege that I have going on here. So that's good. I can chase them away, even though I don't really need to because they don't have enough soldiers to actually siege out this place. My personal doctor gained 10 experience in her novice physician trait, so that's good. Ooh, yes. Who is this? Oh, she's the daughter of the count. He's willing to pay 10 gold for her. So go ahead. Is there anyone else in my prison? No, he's not willing to pay for his wife. Or is he? There's the 10 gold. No, he's not willing to pay for his wife. But I got 10 gold for his daughter. Meanwhile, the Duchess of Amdo is 5 gold away from giving me the ransom that I want. Now let's go scare off these people who, again, do not have enough to actually siege. They need 445 soldiers to siege. Let me try and avoid these guys. My regrets that it has come to this. I know that you are Condro's real killer. If you wish for my silence, you will do as I say. Okay. That was a horrible decision on your part, but I will accept your blackmail. So he has a weak hook on me. Well, there you go. Lull him into a false sense of security, and now we will kill him. It's hard to abduct a moderate to kill him. And very easy to fabricate a hook on him. Can I fabricate a hook? No, I'm not. I'm getting peaceful in my old age. No, screw that. Let's kill him. Each phase is already only 44 days, so rather than focusing on being balanced, we will focus on success chance. Start the scheme. Okay, and the infiltrator, 44 days per phase. If we use Prabhavati, now it's 26 days faster. So it's 18 days per phase. And now we need 2 assassins. They're down in Sungnang. And then the thug will be a foreign marshal. So he can be the thug. And then let's use some random people, some strangers, for my 2 assassins, because I'm already at 62%, and I think it caps at 95. So we only need 33 more from 2 different people. So that's a 16 and a 17 will do it. And so let's see if we can find people not of my court. No, it doesn't look like we could. Is this from the same court, Mahasamanta Ulaba, as this person? No, that's a different Mahasamanta. Okay. We will use Shatis as one of the assassins, which gets us up to 90. And then we can use the Chancellor of Wu. I was hoping to use someone from his camp because he's an adventurer. It doesn't look like I can, so let's just use the Chancellor of Wu. Yep, and that gets me up to the 95 cap. Currently we're at 93%. So I only need to wait 18 days to get the 1 more advantage, and we should be able to execute this and kill him. And now while these guys go away, we can move down here. Oh no, wait. We're still... Let's go around them. Oh, they're only 200 soldiers. You know what? It's okay if we... I think we're going to avoid them, but it's okay if we don't. Yep, they went around. And then these guys ran away. They're no longer trying to siege, so we can wait here. Let's go here. Because our next target is up here. Akegangiai. Ooh, my prisoner died? That's unfortunate. I didn't get to torture him before he died. Let's seize the moment, though. Execute the scheme. Seize the moment. And he's dead. We poisoned him with some wine. I invited him over for drinks, knowing all too well that he would not be able to stop until blindly drunk. Then the fool followed me without protest into the basement and promptly fell asleep. He didn't even stir as my servants built up a wall to seal the entrance to the room forever. Thankfully, though there will always be whispers, my involvement in the crime remains unknown. I mean, you shouldn't have blackmailed me, one, and after you did blackmail me, you shouldn't have then trusted to come to my court. And if you did come to my court, then you shouldn't have drank my wine. And even if you did drink my wine, you should have had someone to be like your designated driver. Make sure you got home safe. Many mistakes were made on your part. May he rest in peace. He did have a son who's the new captain. Oh, he's involved in Iran right now. In the Iranian intermezzo. So he's all the way over here. Yep. Dealing with Persian things. So I don't have to worry about him anymore. Meanwhile, my military, they need more supplies, so they're at 43 out of 100. Actually, this is my capital, so rather than being in the city, I think I can come down to the capital, and I will gain supplies faster. Yeah, it has a higher supply limit. And it's not in the mountains. Though I do gain advantage in the mountains, but that's fine. Let's go to the capital. A snake at court. I recognize the anxious look on my servant's face. He is here to bring me bad news. My lord, you must come quickly. Your son was just seen leaving the chambers of your vassal. This can only mean one thing. Okay, so that secret was exposed. She's having relations with him. And then, my son is certain that the one trying to kill him or scheme against him is Kumaradata. So it was my wife and Kumaradata both were scheming against him. She's married to Tamzing. She's beautiful. He's beautiful. So they need to have some children because the children will also be beautiful. But let the traitor be known to all, first and foremost. And then her. She's my son's lover. The secret was exposed. So let's just marry her to my son. No need for all this whatevers. If they're gonna get it on, there's no need for them to do it secretly. Okay. And now they're married. Excellent. But she is the second wife. Wait, did she become the main wife? Oh, yes. Because her first wife died under mysterious circumstances 2 years ago. How long have you been his lover? What is going on? He is arrogant, brave, and gregarious. She's brave, honest, and temperate. I don't think they would kill him. Meanwhile, this little girl, why is she here? Oh, because she's intelligent, so he can get intelligent children. Oh, he is on the hashish. She's not intelligent. Okay, and then this child is from the previous wife, who was also intelligent. Suspicious. A lot of suspicious things going on here. My daughter has some claims that came out of nowhere because her father does not have those claims. And her mother did not have those claims. So where did she get claims on these two places? All the way down here. How did that happen? I don't even know. Either way, that marriage is done. And now I can focus on Ooh, I can attack Hagar again. But let's wait. Yeah, so Kagar is my goal. We will subjugate them, but for now, let's finish this war up here. We're already at 89%. I don't think... Are we supplied yet? We're at 63 out of 100. Let's slowly move closer to our destination. Will we go through the hills? Or will we go through the desert? It looks like the supply limit is the same in both places. I have an advantage in hills though, so we will go through the hills. So my army, let's move them back up here. Darafang became an adult. He gained Intricate Web Weaver, which is 3-star. I think I can now get them married. Send that proposal, and then their children might have one of these 3 traits. They might have 0 traits, which is why I like to marry people with the same traits, because you're not guaranteed if they don't have any similar traits. That's excellent. You no longer need to have a pin in you, because I finally got you married into my court. Originally, I thought to marry you to one of my children, but your stats ended up not being great. But that's fine. He's a resentful coward, and she is a compassionate lackey. They might get along well. Those seems like their personalities are compatible. Meanwhile, I did gain a new perk. So now we have mental resilience. 3 more years between mental breaks. Then healthy will give us a medium health boost. Whole of body will give us another medium health boost. And then if we continue to live longer than that, then we'll try and get Scholar. I don't think I'll live long enough to see it, but I'm 69 and my health is still fine. Although I have been infirmed for quite a while now. It says weak of body, Zappa is not fit for much except waiting for death to claim him. And yet I've been waiting for death to claim me for like 5 years now. I just noticed it is I just remembered from my last stream, it is known publicly that I'm a murderer. So why would that last guy try and blackmail him? He should have known better. Multiple failings on his end. Anyways, okay, so my army's moving up here. Try and get the supply limit up to 100. It's at 83. Just one more hill. That perk gave my son here, my youngest son, 1 prowess, and it gave him the traveler trait. So that's good. That's what that perk is good for. And now we're waiting to get 100 supplies. Pedagogy perk gave Diki 1 to learning. Are there places being unsieged that belong to me? Does not look like it. Meanwhile, my supplies are at 83. I make 20 per month. So 1 more month, and yep, we're at 100. And now let's go north. This is the only holding up here. We'll go through the hills. We will arrive in 2 months. Let me make sure we're not being attacked. Okay, everything looks good. What's this? A dynasty legacy, finally. Our renown has been going up very slowly, and then recently it has started to move up quickly. And so now we finally unlocked a dynasty legacy. So this is for our house. This perk will apply to everyone in our house. We can increase our control growth and popular opinion. Language scholars, that's not really helpful. I don't like any of these. Activities makes grand weddings cheaper. And an increased chance to generate a temporary strong hook on lieges who like you at grand weddings. And this is Pilgrims and Travelers. This is about tours, grand tours. Eager Reveler and Hunter. So hunts and feasts. And this is about tournaments. Okay, so yeah, so this is all about activities. Meanwhile, warfare, prowess, and night effectiveness. Law will give me popular opinion, and my hunts and feasts will cost less. Titles cost less to create. These are all pretty good, but I like going through the blood one first. So that we can inherit good traits at a 30% better clip. Besisa, thanks for the follow. So we will go with noble veins for now. Try to inherit some better traits. And now that'll cost us the 250 renown we currently have. Let's unlock that. And now every member of our house has that noble veins applied to them, because it's a dynasty legacy. The next perk will cost, or the next legacy will cost 750 renown. We currently have one. The Duchess of Amdo currently has 97 gold. We're just about at the point where we can ransom her out. My allies are slowly getting stronger. Her primary heir is finally my child, or my grandson, which is perfect because I think now I can kill her. But I want to be sure. I want to be safe. So let's either wait until this guy becomes an adult because he's delicate, or wait for them to have more children so we can have backups. So I don't want to kill her yet. Okay, so next step, we're gonna siege this place out. Then hopefully, I don't think that actually will end the battle, but hopefully we will then start getting ticking war score, because I will have held the entire objective, which is all of this, which is striped in light blue. As you can see, I have sieged most of it. Oh wait, is this place up here part of it? No, it's not. Okay, good. Because that's already been sieged by someone else. Yeah, so then we will siege this place out and then wait for the ticking score. And while we're waiting for that, we will take Kagar. Since my military is already raised, we might as well keep using them. And then let's look at our prison. Is it just her that... Yeah, it's just her. This guy's 38. His health is poor, because he's in the dungeon. And so let's torture him, since no one wants to pay his ransom. Might discover a secret if he knows one. He also has no close family. Oh, he does have a friend who is a spy master, so that's not good. But I think... yeah, she will not lose any opinion of me. It's only close family that loses opinion. I might gain dark insights. I will get stressed out because I'm a coward. However, who's her regent? Is children related to her? She's not. Her own mother is not her regent. Something fishy going on here. But yeah, let's torture this guy. I'm overwhelmed by stress. I've been overwhelmed by stress for a while now. Oh, did I not gain anything from it? That's unfortunate. Usually when I torture someone, it's to gain some stats. These rats might seem shy, I say as I strap the bucket to Namdetsen's exposed chest. But once it gets warm in there, they will do anything to escape. Luckily for them, their teeth are very sharp. He pleads for mercy as I reach for the glowing coals. It had to be done. 5% chance he becomes a lunatic. He is not. Unfortunately, I gained no traits. Can I torture him again? Not for 5 years. How about... Well, no, everyone else is in fine health. I tortured him because his health was poor, so he might die in my dungeons. So I wanted to get something out of it before he died. Prabhavati, the daughter of Maharaja of Tamara. Oh, yes, my daughter-in-law has given birth to a daughter. So what we do here, we go with the first name that repeats. Although I do like Shethitse. But let's go with a good Tumpa name. Zazu was good. But again, it doesn't matter if I like it. What matters is that we repeat. It's the fairest and usually the quickest way to get a name. Because usually there aren't very many cultural names. Sumpa has a lot of cultural names though. Pendant did repeat though, so we will go with Pendant for her. May you grow strong and wise. She intelligent, nice. It's their second child. Speaking of which, do I have any children in my court that require education? I do. Kunzang, daughter of my daughter Nima. She's a little genius. And she's also bossy, martial, and stewardship. Martial is pointless for a girl, even though her base is 4. Base 2, base 2, base 1, base 1, base 2. Yeah, so her base in stewardship is only 2. And her base in martial is 4. However, martial, like I said, pointless for a girl in my religion. So we will have her focus on stewardship. And then it's great because we can use her brain since she is a genius. And now we will educate her by Putalabai, who has 25 stewardship, is my best steward. And she's only 22. Oh, she married Thungni. So I brought her into my court. She's a great steward. She's only 3-star, but she already has the avaricious trait, which is part of the stewardship lifestyle focus tree. So that's good. Send that proposal. Now she gained 5 opinion of me because she's being a guardian to one of my relatives. And I believe that's it. The only child left in my court uneducated is the newborn Pendant. And I'm not being attacked at the moment. And so this siege that's happening up here. Oh, I swayed her again. She's at plus 46 now. The siege will take 4 months, so it'll be a quick one. Oh, look at the snow. Can you see the snow there? Snowstorm happening in the Himalayan mountains. I think these are all mountains. No, the mountains are down here. Never mind. These are all hills. Yeah, these are all hills. And then this over here is a desert. But yeah, 4 months for that siege. This girl likes me 46 now, so can I demand she convert? She is zealous, so I don't think she will. 47% chance. Yeah, that's pretty good for someone who's zealous, but still no. Meanwhile, my daughter-in-law Kula Devi married... Ooh, she's from the Mleshahaha kingdom. Married to my player heir. This would be his 3rd daughter. Our religion doesn't allow women to inherit, and so he needs a son. But he's quick. She is not quick. I think I married them for the alliance. But because of that, their children, none of them have inherited his quick trait, which is not good. Because he's my player heir, so I will be playing as these children maybe. But yeah, Seba, again, we will go with the first name that repeats. The bad thing about two children being born so quickly is that now I don't know what's repeating here and what repeated with the last one. However, I do know for a fact Leeware is a repeat. So may you grow strong and wise, Leeware. Leeware Kirang. And now my daughter Nima gave birth to a daughter. Must be something in our genes, but we're having a lot of girls. She's intelligent, irritable, and a drunkard. Meanwhile, her husband is intelligent as well. They're both wrathful. They have that in common. Although that is considered a sin. But yeah, since they're both intelligent, that means the daughter, this one's a genius, so it intensified. And this one should be at least intelligent. So Docmo here. Let's see which, again, first name that repeats. And like I said just 5 seconds ago, it's hard to tell when I see a name that repeats whether that's because it happened in one of the previous children. I think Yangmo, maybe? I'm not sure about that. Amala, almost. But not quite, because the last one was Kamala. Oh, Attack, definitely. Attack. May you grow strong and wise. Ooh, and now this siege has a month and a half left. Oh, my prisoner died. Is this the guy I tortured? No, he's not the guy I tortured. Oh yeah, bled out after a lengthy torture session. Let me see. My prisoner is willing to pay. Who's this little girl? His daughter? Did I not already ransom his daughter out to him? I thought I had already done that. Oh, I just captured her. How did that happen? Did I just win the siege without noticing? No, the siege still has 40 days left. I mean, I don't know how I got her, but I'll take her. And then I'll ransom her. It's another 10 gold from me. Let me see. Is there something going on down here? No, I don't know how I managed to get her in my prison. She's only been in prison for 4 days. But nothing has happened in those 4 days. Maybe an army attacked me while I wasn't noticing? Or maybe, you know what? Roleplay-wise, this is what I'm going to go with. He paid the ransom, so that's good. Roleplay-wise, I'm going to say she was in this little city while I was sieging it, and then she snuck out of the city, and I managed to kidnap her. That's what I'm going to go with. But the siege has a month left. Meanwhile, the Duchess of Amdo has 1 gold left. The siege is over. I took Gon here. Prisoner. He's dying. I captured the Countess's guest, and I captured her son. So Gon is her son. That's why they're willing to pay the ransom. Let's do this quickly because he's near death. Ooh, I can't even do it for money. Oh, I looted this. I sieged this place, and I couldn't even loot it because they didn't have any money. So hold on a second. Her mother, his mother. Let me unpause. Let the game calculate for a quick second. No, let me go back down here to Amdo. No, let's go this way. And now he's been in there for 5 days. He's got 0 gold, but I can ransom him for a hook. Oh, he's paying for himself. Is he important towards the war score? Nope, that's still at 0. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to torture him and then I'll release him. Even though he's near death. Little torture never hurt nobody. Torture. Ooh, I'm at 276 stress now. Why complicate matters? There's nothing like the good old rack. The sound when bones and sinews snap is quite unforgettable. But not as unforgettable as the pain Sumnang is soon to experience. Had to be done. Unfortunately, I gained nothing, and so you can go. I'll ransom you for a hook. Yep, he left prison. Now I have a weak hook on him. Okay, it's not his mother that's important, it's his daughter that's important. She is the Duchess of Kondo. Which is this huge area right here. -1 opinion of me because I tortured a family member. That's -30. So that's not good, but it's fine. Gon, meanwhile, I can get 10 gold from him. And then the Mahila, she's still not at 100. Is she still making money per month? She is. So at most 2 months, I'll be able to ransom her out. Meanwhile, I should do something to lose my stress. Can I talk to a confidant? Everyone loses 10 opinion of me, but that's fine. That's because they're jealous. Sumnang gains 5 opinion of me. But the important thing is I lose some stress. After a long conversation with my friend and son and player heir, I can feel my thoughts calming down. However, as I rejoin the court, I can see the jealousy on the courtier's trust. My mind is at ease, though. All these people lost 10 opinion of me. But for some reason, Sumnang loses 10 opinion of me as well, even though he gains 5 opinion of me. I do not understand that. Must be a bug. My mind is at ease, though. So I'm down to 236 stress. There's another ransom. And now, while I'm at 236, shall we hold a feast? Or a hike? Let's go on a short hike. I do like my hikes. It has to be a short one, though. And I'm not going to go... Should I go to Gangni? I think they're all +2 the last time I checked. Yeah, 2 pluses. So let's go to Gangni. There's this... Yeah, it's nearby. So let's go to Gangni. And the goal is recreation. I do not have a caravan master, but that's fine. We also don't need to be fast about it. We will go with appeasement to lower my dread. And mellow journey. No, circumspect. So that schemes against me are less. Total travel time is 21 days, and that's the round trip to and from. So who needs a caravan master? Who will I travel with? My wife and soulmate, maybe? I'm surprised it's only these few. Usually I get a lot of characters that want to join. Yeah, let's go with my wife. No, not my wife. Hold on. Can I replace her? This one has the lowest opinion of me. My granddaughter. She used to be my ward, and then I removed myself as her guardian. And then it's a short hike. We just want to lose all the stress we get from hikes. Yeah, let's go on a short hike while a war is going on in the background. And my soldiers are slowly making their way back. On the road again. Yep, I can't wait. And then these guys can come back down here. Okay, we've arrived. My retinue and I have finally arrived at Gangyi. And just for a moment, I'm taken in by the view. A breathtaking vista unfolds before us, with both animals and people almost too small to see in the distance. At last, I can leave all those past struggles behind me and just focus on finding a moment to unwind. A chance to set everything aside and truly relax. What a view. Lost 13 stress right off the bat, only 2 months. I found a small family of rabbits and lost 10 stress. Antelope. As the weather gradually worsens, I suddenly spot something emerging from the undergrowth ahead. A surprisingly large antelope stops just a few steps in front of me, its gaze meeting mine as it notices my presence. It lasts only a moment before the animal abruptly bounds back into the wilderness. By my side, I hear Tsogyo let out a sigh of relief. That's the second time I've met an antelope while hiking in Gangmi. So rather than losing the stress, let's have the county gain game sighting so we can go on a hunt here. Perhaps it is time to prepare a hunting party. I met a group of traders and gained 5 gold. I'm engaged in roaming at the moment for 34 more days. Meanwhile, my military has just about arrived. This is at 99%. Yeah, so the war score is now ticking slowly because I control the entire objective. So now I just have to wait for that to go up 1 more and it'll be 100%. So as time goes by, that'll go higher. So I don't have to worry about this anymore. So instead, I will have my military slowly make their way down to Kagar. Actually, no. I think I will disband them. They have to first enter my land before I can disband them. The breathtaking view. Can I disband them yet? I can. So let's disband them. Because I cannot declare a war while my army is raised. So I have to disband them anyways in order to declare another war. So we'll disband them for now. The breathtaking view. Yep, and then we're up at the peak. 1 guard helps me up as I lose my steps. Suddenly we find ourselves at the top. It's beautiful. And now I know it's all worth it. We've seen this many times before because I do like me a hike. What a sight for sore eyes and sore legs. No longer overwhelmed by stress. So I went down to 192. And while that was happening, the Holy War for the Duchy of Amdu has completed. So I will enforce my demands. I seize all the territory within the realm. And then these 3 people become my vassals. Count Zingpa, Countess Tarmo, and Gamo Bumpulwa. What else do I gain? I gain 100 devotion. My allies, I had none. I gained 210 legitimacy, which increases my legitimacy level to true, which is the 4th out of 5 levels. Your great appetites are renowned throughout the world. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply. So be it. So that war is over, and now I have expanded. I have 5 domain holdings at the moment. I have a lot of stuff to deal with. First, you are no longer the Duchess, I am, but you still have the 100 gold, so I will take that before you start losing money. This Countess here. Oh, he's finally willing to pay for his wife, so I'll take that 25 gold. Gyauchi, my bodyguard, died. I can create the duchy. Okay, so let's first create the Duchy of Amdo. Cost me 250 gold. I need 2 counties within the duchy. I own 6. I own all of them. So let's create that title. Cost me 300. Oh no, I will gain 300 prestige and 25 legitimacy. It will cost me 250 gold. So let's create that. The petty kingdom of Amdo now exists. I will lose land if this lady dies because her primary heir is the High Chiefess of Guge. So if she dies, Guge will inherit this little piece of land up here. But I'm currently on a hike. Should I be focusing on this? I lost some stress because I rested by a quiet river. So that's nice. But what do I want to do now? Let's look inside my land. This is all Laconia. Instead, can I make my primary title the Petty Kingdom of Amdo? Make it your primary title, yes. My son has always been my player. Primary title changed, yes. And so now, if I look at my land, it's all Amdo. We're almost there. The Duchy of Amdo to the Kingdom of Amdo was the goal. And so now we will continue expanding northward. We will ignore U. And instead, let's look at my succession. So he gains Amdo and the Petty Kingdom and the county. My son Mutik here will gain Konyi, Kozahoma, and Gakko. That's not right. Mutik should be gaining down here. Pungse gains the Petty Kingdom of Nima. Timinran gains this little county down here, and Zenji gains that little county up there. Okay, so first and foremost, I need Mutik to not gain all of this stuff. He will not gain the Petty Kingdom of Konyi. He will gain Sang. So can I cannot make her submit to me. However, I will take over Kagar. So let's declare war. Oh, I'm at activity already. Okay, so let's finish the hike first. But before we finish the hike, we need to worry about this person. I cannot revoke her title, so if she dies... Oh, her daughter is the High Chiefess of Guge. Okay, I see what the problem is. Are all her children in Guge? This guy is not. He's in my land. Okay, so the first 3 need to die for Semo to take over. So let's kill the oldest first. Well, I mean, if we're gonna kill her, we might as well. Oh no, she only has 3 gold, so we don't need to take her money. She dies. Phase is 56 days. Yeah, so let's be balanced about it. And then once she dies, we'll find out who the next heir is, and we can kill them. Until we get to Semo. Down here. do not want to lose land is the point. Meanwhile, we have a disabled building in Yashipen, which I control. Because I'm above the domain limit. That's what's causing this. Oh wait, let me fix the agents in this scheme first. Prabhavati is the infiltrator. Dorji is the footpad. Well, actually, I can use someone else here now because it's a minimum of 10 days. And so let's find someone who has 16 or better. So it's good that we can find someone not of my court to get involved here. Her own seneschal would be good. But first, let's make sure her seneschal would not be good at assassin instead. Oh no, her personal champion would be one of the assassins. So that's at 78%. The cap is 95, and so 20 minus 3, 17 for the next assassin. So let's go with the seneschal for the infiltrator. And now each phase will take 10 days, and now the second assassin only needs 17, so let's choose someone from her court if we can, and if not, someone who's not of my court. Oh, nope. Sometimes I forget to look at the part that says whether they will join or not. We need 17, so then it's gonna have to be this steward from a foreign land. These are the two assassins, so then in 10 days I can murder her. And that is one of the ways in which I will stabilize my realm. Now though, I gained Nyanrong. And I gained Yenshiping. Both are castle holdings. So then if I look within Amdo, I think I can now change the petty kingdom of Konyi. Can I reset it to default? Can I do that? Doesn't look like I can. I'll leave it as red. It's not a big deal. Amdo is now purple. And eventually the goal is to form the Empire of Tibet, which is orange, so it's close to red. Tartaria is new and Turan is new. So 2 new empires have become possible. I have not looked at the rest of the world for a while. I see the Kyrgyz Khanate is becoming huge. I also see Egypt has gotten big. Ghana has gotten huge. I think Carpathia has also expanded. I think it is competing with the Byzantine Empire. I'm not sure which one is bigger. West Francia is still around. That means the Karlings are still in charge here. As soon as the Karlings lose the throne of West Francia, it will instantly become France. Meanwhile, the Holy Roman Empire does not have a Karling, because if it did, it would be known as East Francia. House Villaret here. They are part of the Karling dynasty, though. But they're a branch house. It looks like Sweden has gotten big here in Scandinavia. Iceland is doing their thing as they usually do. I see Ireland is still divided in half, and England is still a mess. So it's nowhere near uniting. Although at least the name England appears now. So it's not just a bunch of different counties separated from each other. Although I just noticed Iceland is taking over here, the islands and the coast. So they're spreading down. And Brittany has taken Cornwall across the sea here. And I think the Catholics are losing the war for Iberia. No, because Mozarabic is a Christian faith. Yeah, so it's about half and half. Meanwhile, in India here, they're sort of recombining after they split apart earlier. So that's nice to see. Pagan has broken apart, though. This new Tagaung. Are they still Ari? They're not Ari. Okay, so if we look at the religious map, is my holy site still in Ari land? It is. Okay, good. Yeah, so now we will go north and our children can expand to the west and to the south and to the southeast. We will focus on going north. Let's see here. Right here is our northernmost border. Yeah, so we will take Akse. For now, though, we need to worry about... Am I going back home? Yeah, the... Ooh, my daughter lost 4 stress, so that's nice. We have about 2.5 weeks left in this hike. Meanwhile, we have a week left in this scheme. And she paid 100 gold to be released. That's perfect. I became the cultural head of the Supan culture. That's also perfect. A quiet day. Despite my many expectations, the day has unfolded in an overwhelmingly quaint and quiet manner. Initially, I found myself perking up at every sight and sound. However, as time passed, nothing stood out as particularly memorable, and my attention began to wane. Gradually, though, I find myself appreciating the time I spend with Sogio. Nothing of importance comes up, but it is enjoyable nonetheless. So maybe this is just what I needed. And my daughter lost 4 more stress. I have 2 weeks left until the hike ends and 3 days until the scheme ends. Okay, so another person paid ransom. And now the scheme can be executed. Let's seize the moment. Okay, and I hired some bandits to take her out while she was traveling. I covered my tracks well, and if anyone suspects me, they do not dare say it out loud. So that's another 75 stress I lose just from murdering people. And so now, am I still losing that land? I am. Her next primary heir is this kid. Who the heck is this? Oh. She had 3 sons. Am I now gonna have to kill the 3 boys? The things I do to not lose my land. Let's focus on success chance because the phase is already only 44 days. So we kill you and then let's kill your siblings while we're at it. How unfortunate. We're gonna have to end that whole line. Oh, why did that come out as balanced? I did not want to do that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, the infiltrator. Prabhavati. 18 days per phase. Meanwhile, the infiltrator down here will be Vijaya or Pia. The footpad will be Vijaya. He'll be the footpad. 10 days already, so I don't even need an infiltrator. Instead, the assassin. Her personal champion will not be involved up here. Oh yes, because he's the leader. So he can get involved here. That's 33. I need 17 from the assassin and the thug. Meanwhile, down here, the two assassins. Let's go with my champion Dedan. And that gets us to 82. So the second assassin only needs 13. One of his own courtiers. Perfect. There it is, 95%. 10 days per phase. So those are both maxed out. And this guy needs a second assassin who has at least 17. His own personal doctor. That's not good. His personal champion and his personal doctor are both willing to scheme against this poor little 4-year-old. How unfortunate for him. Very fortunate for me. I'm going to end this whole bloodline. Let's go ahead. 10 days before I can execute the first of these two schemes, and 10 days before my hike ends. Okay, so Sumnan discovered another person involved in the scheme to kill him. This time, one of my newer vassals. Oh, she's the person who's being involved here. Let's throw her in jail. No, she loses. Wait, she's already at minus 100. I don't care if she loses opinion of me. It does not end the scheme. And as I have a fair reason, no one will think me a tyrant. So throw her in jail. Okay, a couple things just happened. One, we're returning home. With one last step, I finally leave the slopes around Gangni. I look back one last time, reminiscing about my journey through the mountains. The stress has melted away, and I feel like I have new meaning in life. So I currently have 104 stress. It's time to head home. I lose 113 because I'm a veteran traveler. I did gain 78 fame, but I've already maxed out my level of fame, so that doesn't matter. I lost 180 stress, gained 5 gold. Let's finish the hike. I can now murder this little kid. Wait, that's not at 100 yet? At 95 yet? It's only at 93. Meanwhile, this one's also only at 93. What? I think it's because I imprisoned their mother, or grandmother, but whatever. Let's kill him. Seize the moment. Fall from grace. All things fall eventually. Kingdoms, lords, children pushed from high places. Such an unavoidable tragedy. I have covered my tracks well, and no one suspects me, and if they do, they don't dare say it. I had to do this. I had to do this. I lost 75 more stress. So that's one kid gone, and then 8 days until I can execute this scheme. Yep, no longer stressed out. Almost back home, but now I can execute this scheme. Kill this other kid, seizing the moment. Defenseless. People are weird. It is hard to find one willing to raise a hand against an infant, but to place a viper in a cradle is apparently much more acceptable. The snake, on its side, had no particular qualms either, and struck true. The poison played its part quickly and mercilessly. Unfortunately, no matter how much I protest, unsubstantiated accusations from all quarters point straight to me as the mind behind the incident. Okay. His close family members and spouses lose 80 opinion of me. I have arrived back home. Thanks to art, I can go inside again. Found a new kingdom. Ho ho ho! I need 3 or more duchies, and I do. I hold Konyi, I hold Amdo, and I hold Nima. Every duchy I hold becomes the jure part of my new kingdom. You know what? If that is the case, let me take Hagar first. Subjugate them. Wait, are they currently at war? No, they're not. Oh, they're allied to this place. That's what the red is. Yep, I can take them. Should I take Hagar or should I take the rest of Konyi? Hold on a second. No. It's a lot of people I can take over right now. I can subjugate all of this. But is that part of Tibet? Let's scroll in. No, not this one. Right here. This mountain range. Let's look at Tibet. The Empire of Tibet. Where is... Oh, there's this mountain range. Hold on. I think it is part of Tibet. Right here is the border of Tibet. Yeah, that's all part of Tibet. Oh, let's subjugate then, if we can do that. Which one is it? It's this one. They have one ally. This guy. Can I not be his ally? His sister is married to my court, is she not? Oh, she's not. Who's in my court then? Never mind. It's not important. Let's subjugate this place. Take his primary title and make him my vassal. A lot of people become my vassal. And this is a mess that's going to have to get cleaned up by my player heir and son. Because I'm just going to take the land and expand. 500 prestige. Let's declare that war. Which allies can I call? Not worth it. Meanwhile, her. She knows I murdered her family, so... Yep. It's a big family. I'll keep her locked up so she doesn't have any more kids. I'm gonna have to kill the girl too? Jeez, okay. Kuga is already falling apart. Who's gonna take over? I have no idea who's going to take over. But you get it too. Your whole bloodline, like I said. That's going to be easy. Focus on success. And then the little girl too. Focus on success. This whole side of the family tree, that whole branch is getting cut. So I have multiple things going on at once. The infiltrator up here, Prabhavati. The infiltrator down here, Prabhavati. They're both 44 days. So then this one will be Vijaya. And then assassin. Ecom his own courtier. The other assassin. His personal doctor. And that gets me to 95, so I don't need a thug. Meanwhile, for her, assassin will be her brother's seneschal. The other assassin will be one of the vassals in her brother's high chiefdom. And then the thug only needs 9. Let's go with this person's marshal. We've never used him before. And that gets us to 95%. So now we're killing those 2 last children. Should end that branch of the family tree. And then the other thing that is currently happening is we're currently at war with Guge. So let's put the flag here. What's my military looking like? The champions are formidable. This guy does not have an heir yet. She's not pregnant yet. So you cannot fight. I don't want you dying. Forbid. You need to stay home and have some more children. And then this is my son. He's also forbidden. My other son is forbidden. And then these 2 have to take over. So I could use 2 more champions. 2 good champions. And so let's... This guy's prowess is 17. Let's go to my courtiers. My military looks good for now. Sort by age. Go to the oldest. Now let's find some unmarried women. Marry some powerful unmarried men too. So they can come to my court. Ooh, her previous spouse died. Oh, Gyalchen, he was one of my knights. Okay, so now we need to find... We don't care about being fertile or inheritable traits. Instead, the only thing we care about is their prowess. And this guy, of the 803 available characters, has the highest prowess. At 35, he only has 12 martial, but that's fine. He also has 28 intrigue, so he's a spy master. He is strong and loyal. How about Indraja? He does not have a position. He is a bodyguard in a adventurer camp. So he should be willing to join. He's a lunatic, but that's fine. He's loyal. And a blade master. Honest, generous, and brave. Yeah, this guy's perfect. 21 martial, 26 prowess. Rapsel is already in my court. He's my champion. Okay, so let's go with Indraha. Matrilineal so that he'll come to me. He's a fearless lackey. So send that proposal. That marriage should go through quickly. There it is. Excellent. And then if I look at... Oh, wait. Can I demand he convert? 19%. Okay, then instead, let's have you be one of my champions. There you go. And he's instantly my second best. They have the same prowess and they're both lunatics, and they're both loyal. But this guy has 24 martial, while Indraha only has 21 martial. Yeah, Dorji would be 17. He has 17 prowess, but he's also my 7th champion. And then 8th would be... Those two are my sons. Count Zinkba here. I don't care if he dies. Okay. Everything looks good. Militarily. So now let's actually raise the army. Let's unpause for a quick second just so the game recalculates, and then let's raise all here. That's 900 soldiers. I should be able to take them out easily. Oh, wait. Okay, so she became my rival, but she's in my prison, so I don't care. Inspired moderation. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my granddaughter Diki what she thought. She claimed she had learned a lesson about not reaching for more than one can handle. So she became temperate. She's currently focusing on diplomacy, so that's not bad. Temperate. She could be just, which hurts intrigue, but helps stewardship and learning. Or she could be cynical. No, I'll keep her what she got. So she can be temperate. Meanwhile, what's this? He wants to betroth his son to my granddaughter. His son is wrathful and deceitful, even if he is temperate. The marriage will not result in an alliance. And this kid is not even the primary heir. And I do not have the choice whether to make it matrilineal. It's a patrilineal marriage. So yeah, I will decline that. Not worth it. Meanwhile, this guy joined in as I knew he would. It's only 300 soldiers. Wow, her veil is so transparent that I thought she was a ghost for a second. So what can I do now? Years to convert to promote culture. Four and 6 days before I can execute these two schemes. And then has a sibling, but I don't think I have to care about him. Oh, he's one of my vassals. That's not good. Hopefully he dies in war. And then there's 4. So technically there's 5 people I have to kill if it comes down to. Also her husband, do I have to kill him? Yeah, I guess. Six people I have to kill before her. After I kill these 2 kids. That's a horrible thing to say. The things this game makes you say. Let me take a sip of water. Oh, the water has warmed up. Okay, so now we are raising an army. Is he the best? I think he's the best. I just remembered that my only bodyguard died. Ooh, I have some brewing houses. That's good. Increases personal popular opinion. Personal champion increases. They cost the same. Court brewmaster costs more prestige, but they cost the same amount of gold. Personal champion will lower my dread. I do have a lot of that. Meanwhile, okay, I think I want all 3. That will cost some money. I have 3 excellent personal champions. I have 3 excellent brewmasters. And 3 excellent bodyguards. The 3 excellent bodyguards, are they the same as the personal champion? They are. Huh. The brewmaster cannot be Guanqi because he's my doctor backup. She's my current doctor, so she cannot be my brewmaster. So the brewmaster has to be Prabhavati. Yeah. But I don't think I need a brewmaster for now. Instead, I need a personal champion and a bodyguard. That'll increase my gold per month that I'm spending by 0.24. And the prestige per month, I would need to spend 0.2 more prestige. So this should go down to 3.41. Which is fine. And this should go down to 1.8. Which I think is also fine. So now, who is who? I like Indra Raha because he's a fearless lackey. The question is, should he be the bodyguard or the personal champion? I think Rapsa, who's an insane, irrational opportunist, he should be the personal champion. All three of them are Blade Masters and they're brave. This fearless lackey is a lunatic. So do I want a lunatic to be my bodyguard? However, this guy's an irrational opportunist. Do I want him to be my bodyguard? Brave, generous, honest, shy, arrogant, brave. He's shy and arrogant, so I don't want him to be my personal champion. I will make Indraha my personal champion. My dread will decay by 30% per month. And then my bodyguard will be Rapsel. I don't want to use Indraha again because I don't want to repeat positions. I don't want one guy with 5 different positions. So Rapsel. Excellent. Ooh, how about a Court Chronicler as well? I don't need a second bodyguard. I don't need a Brewmaster for now. No. Tutor would be nice, but now that's more of a luxury. Yeah, okay. So a Court Chronicler would be important because it could raise my renown per month. However, I don't have anyone who's excellent. So I only want to hire people who are excellent. That is unfortunate, but no. There you go. I hired a bodyguard and a personal champion. So I'm paying just about half a gold per month and about 0.4 prestige per month. Now for... She's willing to pay a ransom? But she's my rival. I do not want to release her. How about Ozer here? Let's torture them. I'll lose some stress when I murder the children. Oh, that is awful. But yeah, I'll lose some stress when I murder the children, so I can gain stress by torturing these two. Maybe even her. But yeah, let's torture some people. I'm at 152 stress. Yep. We put him on the rack. Did he become a lunatic? He did not. I also gained no dark insights. Am I maxed out on dark insights? No, I still need 5 more intrigue. Because it said it's 5 of each. Intrigue and prowess. So I should be able to get 5 prowess and 5 intrigue. So I've got 4 prowess, but I only have 1 intrigue. So I should be able to get more. So let's torture Oser. $138 more stress. That'll get me to 280. Okay, so it won't get me past 300, so let's torture him. And I'm still not getting any dark insights. Meanwhile, 3 days until I can lose some stress. Oh, the sweet kiss of the whip. It might look innocent, but it can separate flesh from bones just as well as any knife. A truth Ozer is soon to experience. He will be sleeping on his stomach for quite some time. Had to be done. And he did gain the lunatic trait. Meanwhile, in 2 days, I will lose all that stress I just gained by murdering some children. Let's execute the scheme. Seize the moment. Defenseless. Ooh, who's this? His own personal doctor, maybe? Children are such fragile creatures. Any sickness could steal them away from their family, or any accident, like those involving delicate little heads and sharp needles. I didn't need nor want to hear the details, as long as the job was done. So gruesome, such a disgrace. Thankfully, my involvement remains unknown. I had to do this, I lose 60 stress. The High Chieftain of Guga died. Who's the current High Chieftain? Is this little girl who I'm about to kill in 2 days. Her heir is her dad. But that's fine. As long as she's no longer the heir to this county within my land. And that's the whole point, is that I don't want to lose that land should this lady die. Wait, I can declare war. Nope, that's a holy war. Never mind. That's also a holy war. I do not want to get involved in those. Two days. Execute the scheme. Seize the moment. It failed. She escaped unharmed. People have so many qualms when it comes to children. My accomplices all agreed that Taramo had to go. They were paid generously to make it happen, and yet they hesitated at the mere sight of the baby sleeping peacefully. It was so easy. Just a sharp stab where the head is softest, and it would have been over. Such a wasted occasion. Thankfully, though there will always be whispers, my involvement remains unknown. Okay, so I can either end my scheme or I can continue it. At first, you don't succeed. Okay, so it's at 88%, and then now I need to wait until I can get 5 more advantages. And then, after that, I need to see who else needs to get it. Honestly, I don't need to kill her whole family. I just need to make sure that if she dies, her land remains within my kingdom. That's all I need. So that's going to take like 2 months to finally get 5 advantages again. I also did not lose trust because of all of that. So let's go on a hunt. I did spot that. A grand tour. Let's go on a grand tour. 305 gold. I got plenty of it. Some events will allow especially majestic actions. Taking these earns prestige and vassal opinion, both when departing from a stop and at the end of your grand tour. An opportunity to show my subjects that I am a just, benevolent, and majestic liege. So, rather than that, I could go on an intimidation tour. Taking these earns dread. You may attempt to force vassals out of hostile factions, or a taxation tour. Allow avaricious actions. Taking these earns gold, both when departing. Okay, let's go on a majesty. So let's increase vassal opinion more than anything. I care about vassal opinion more than the prestige, but let's go on a majesty a majesty tour. Let's confirm. Ooh. So we will go there and there. Those are the only two spots? So this would be 120 days. This would be 135. So let's go here first. This increases control. This increases opinion. So let's increase opinion up here and control down here. No, you know what? I don't really need that at the moment. Let's quit activity planning. I don't need a grand tour. I think I just need a hunt. Let's just go on a hunt. Can I not go on a hunt? No, because I'm infirmed. Let's host a feast then. I don't think I've done one of those. No, I'm going to be murdering people. Let's just not do anything. I'll lose the stress while I'm murdering. My health is poor because of stress level 2. How close am I to the next perk? I'm at 366. Ooh, so that's going to take a while. Let's let this army raise up. Are they done? No, they have a month left to raise up. Do I need everyone? I think it might be overkill. Why was he removed? He's terrified of this little girl with 0 dread. You're just a coward. I'm so disappointed in Vijaya. Prabhavati never disappoints. These are her vassals. Her seneschal, her marshal, and someone else's marshal. So maybe that's why they didn't want to kill her the first time. Okay, now my military is all up. Let's look at my prison. I already tortured both of them, right? Yep. And yep. So now let's negotiate your release. And there you go. And then you... not worth recruiting either, so we can negotiate your release. Out you go, both of you. 2 years in prison is more than enough. Farewell. I can hold the mystical communion. The last 2 times have failed, and my health is currently poor, and I am infirmed, and I'm very stressed out. So there's a high chance it's gonna fail again. Let's go siege this place out. Oh, the strong hook became available again. Thank you. Meanwhile, this is the guy I just released. He only has 1 gold. His health is fine even though he was recently tortured, so that's good. He can survive, make some more money. What is my consul working on? He's organizing the army. 3 years, 4. Okay, let's find secrets up here. 2 months. 6 days for the next scheme. Should I have him instead support? Let's have him support my schemes. And now 0 days into the next phase, and I already have one advantage. And each phase is 10 days. That's perfect. So 30 more days and we can execute this scheme again. Now let's hold the mystical communion. I begin in peace. It'll cost me 100 piety. And then the culture, I'm the head again, right? 6 years until we can get plenary assembly. And now I can reform. Change this to equal. I do have the equal law though. Isn't that what equal inheritance does? Oh, it tells me I can enact it, but I have not enacted it yet. So let's cancel this. Let's cancel this. Realm laws. Gender law. Equal. I need high crown authority. To get high crown authority, I need plenary assembly. Okay, so in 6 years, I'll get plenary assembly. Then I can raise this limited crown authority. And then with limited crown authority, can I then... Oh, I need high crown authority. For that, I need royal prerogative. Okay, so I'm not going to get that anytime soon. How about the law? It's all high crown authority. Yeah, so that's going to take a while. So it looks like Marshall's going to be men only for a while. Instead, let's add something down here. We already have Himalayan settlers. We have mountaineers. Equal inheritance and... hill dwellers. So now we need to add one more because we have 4 out of 5. So what shall we add? What will be the new tradition of our culture? Brewing. Astute diplomats I do not like. Castle keepers. Castles and counties provide an additional 5 defender advantage. Rulers gain prestige and renown from castle holdings. City keepers. Collective lands. Culture blending. No eunuchs. No dry land. Esteemed hospitality. Constructing temples gains much more fervor. I like this, but let's keep looking. We only have one available. Family business. Oh, so this is if I have family members on my council. Or as a hire them for court positions. There are no forests around here. Garden architects. Well, I need this to build the royal garden. Hereditary hierarchy. Rulers with poor education traits are distrusted. The loyal trait is more valued. Doesn't seem worth it. Isolationists. No, there's no jungles either. Marital ceremonies. Matriarchal. No maritime mercantilism. I'm not on a coast. Metal workers. No monastic communities. More temperate people. More monk? No, not more monks, but monks have more bonuses. Characters of this culture are more likely to accept taking the vows, especially your underage children. That's not good. Oh wait, that just gave me an idea. If I don't want to spread my land apart, I think I can just make my children take the vows. Everyone except my heir. But I don't want to do that. Pastoralist. State ransoming. Ruling castle. Less common peasant factions. I like that. Staunch traditionalists. This makes stubborn more common. I don't like that. Tribal unity. Wetlanders. We don't have wetlands. Okay, so everything I saw, which one did I like the most? I think it was monastic community. But I need 7 or fervent temple buildings, but I need 7,000. Yeah, and then I can make this culture just highly religious. I can do that. I mean, this is Tibet, so I will be working on firm foundation if I do that. I think that's what I want to do, but I need 1,000 more prestige. So, fervent temple buildings. Or monastic communities. Ari does not have a doctrine with take vows decision. So, not monastic communities. Fervent temple buildings. I need 1,000 more prestige. Although temple buildings cost more to build. So I don't actually like that. I think I prefer family business. For close family, though. If it was just family, period, that'd be good because the more my dynasty spreads, the more members in my family, this would become better. But this is close family. What counts as close family? Parents, grandparents, children, grandchildren, and siblings. Oh wait, I can add more. I didn't even see these tabs up here. Never mind. Because none of them were great, so let's look at everything else. Let's look at the other tabs. These are warfare. Highland Warriors. Is that any different from Mountaineers or Himalayan Settlers? Hill Dwellers? I don't think it's much different. That's not worth it. Recognition of talent. Prisoners more likely to accept recruitment. That's good. And the recruiter gets a strong hook. Ooh, I like quarrelsome. But disloyal becomes more common. And it hurts control growth. I don't like that. Warrior priests. Maybe. Most restrictions on who can be a knight are lifted for characters with 10 or more prowess. I like that. Knights gain aspiring blade master traits more often in battles. I like that. Then I can use women. This is Desert Warrior, and this is in Taiga. So let's look at social. Charitable. Fishermen, we're not near water. Equitable. Just and honest become more available. But my schemes are turning days slower. I don't like that. Eye for an eye. Nope. Expert artisans. Nope. Forbearing. I don't like it. Industrious. Loyal subjects. The loyal trait is more common. I like that. Vassals of this culture do not consider different faith or culture when joining factions. Vassals will often learn the language of their liege. More willing. Opinion of liege plus 10. All Sumpacantis, popular opinion plus 5. Okay, so I like loyal subjects. That's the best one I've seen so far. Martial admiration. That looks down on craven and content. I don't like that. Mendicant mystics. Wise men has additional bonuses. Wise men line of traits are more common. Wandering mystics may appear. offering boons or criticisms. And that's good because my religion makes wise man a virtue. But all it does is increase travel speed. I don't think it's worth the 7,000 prestige. Noble adoption. Pacifist? No. That's why I chose Ari out of all the other Buddhist faiths, because I don't like the other Buddhist faiths had pacifism. Pirates. Yeah, we don't have coastal counties. Philosopher culture. Children are more likely to get pensive, less likely to get rowdy. Learning and scholar trait also give cultural fascination progress. Learning per level of fame +1, monthly learning lifestyle. I kind of like that philosopher culture. Is it better than loyal subjects? I'm not sure. It might be. Although this one makes the loyal trait more common. This one makes pensive more common than rowdy for children. But the learning education traits and the scholar trait also gives cultural fascination progress. I do like that. So I think I'm going to go with philosopher culture. Seafarers, no. Spartan. No. Storytellers. Characters tell each other stories, increasing skills. No. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not really worth the 7,000 prestige. Oh, this makes shield maidens available, so women can become fighters. Okay, I like philosopher culture. But again, that requires 7,000. What about ritual? Bound by faith. Our religion already allows this, so I don't have to worry about that. Linguist is about learning languages. Rulers can blind prisoners. The herbalist trait appears more often. Polygamous. Yeah, that religion already allows all of that. Tabletop warriors. More martial but less prowess. And then water rituals. Less likely to be infected by plague. And diligent becomes more common. Monthly learning lifestyle experience plus 10%. I like this one actually the most out of everything I've seen. Yeah, let's go with water rituals. What were the other two I thought about? Loyal subjects. And philosopher culture. Yeah, I like water rituals because diligent becomes more common, less likely to be infected by plague, and monthly learning lifestyle experience goes up. Learning lifestyle is the one lifestyle tree that will always be important. Okay, let's go with water rituals. Ooh. Because of hill dwellers being established, I cannot establish another one for another 48 years. So that was just a big waste of time then. Because I really can't do anything for my lifetime. It'll have to be my son's lifetime. Cancel. Well then, what shall I use my prestige for? Okay, I need to lose some stress. And I'm at war, am I not? I am. And I'm about to kill this little girl. Okay, so this guy was released from prison. Mystical communion. Something wrong, of course. Servants help. I do gain divine guidance for 5 years. 4 experience in the wise man trait. So that's slowly going up, but I do get sick. 300 learning lifestyle experience. So I guess it all went well. I just got sick from it. My health, poor. 1 message. Ill, time for treatment. Okay, so I go to her room. Time has come. It would not be pleasant to no more than what is necessary. You're an excellent doctor, and I'm a paranoid coward. A little brighter. Nayana Devi came to my chambers and offered me a draught, which was yellow in color. She told me to pinch my nose as I drank it. When the tepid liquid passed my lips, I almost immediately spat it out again. I demanded to know the contents of the cup, and she revealed that it was fresh urine from a pregnant sow. So a cow, basically. Or a pig. The porcine waste turned out to be just what I needed. Yeah, it's a pig. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated and the world seems a little brighter. Drink some pig pee, get better. Reduced disease symptoms for a year, which is a huge health boost, so that's nice. I still don't like that I had to drink pee. At least it was animal pee and not human pee. I'm not sure if that's better or worse. No, I think it's better that it's animal pee. But our army is now sieging. That'll take 8 months. And our little girl is now murdering. Or getting murdered. Seize the moment. And finally it worked. Unfortunately, someone somewhere slipped up and let my involvement in the crime be known. At least I can console myself with the fact that the little girl is worse off than I am. I gain stress from this. Usually I lose stress. I guess because people found out? Yeah, because I gained some dread. Okay, so now, if she dies, ooh, I still lose this guy, who's a comfort eater. He should be easy to murder. Yeah, very easy, actually. 22 days per phase, so I don't even have to care about the phase length agent. We just need to care about its success. So the infiltrator will be his own marshal and personal doctor. You should always have your doctor like you. Speaking of which, does my doctor like me? Plus 57. Yeah, that's not as good as I would like. So let's start swaying her. Abandons the sway scheme on Data Devi. She's at plus 42. That's good enough. We need our doctor to like us a lot. We also need our spy master to like us a lot, but he's my son and player heir, so he's at plus 100. Yeah, everything else is fine. So let's focus on now 10 days per phase. Now we need an assassin. 2 assassins, actually. A foreign steward. He can do for 1. That gets us up to 62. I'm just trying to use people not of my court. Since we get 3 agents, we might as well splurge. A foreign chancellor. And now we need 19. For the thug, we can use his own caravan master. That gives us 20. That reaches the 95 cap. Perfect. He can be murdered in 10 days. Meanwhile, this siege will take 7 months. Oh, there's an army coming. First, let's kill this guy. Seize the moment. Yep, we got him with a bandit group. But everyone knows I did it with scurrilous allegations, so now I'm even more stressed out. Why is everyone finding out I'm doing these things? Is it because I've gotten old? I've lost my touch? My guy is supporting schemes. If she dies, I still lose it? Samo is the one who... So the murdered family member does not stack. It's a minus 80 opinion, but you only get it once. So I can kill as many family members as I like, and it'll still be only minus 80. So that's good to know. You're next. The point is, if this lady that I have imprisoned dies... Ooh, she has 178 gold. Let's fabricate a hook on her first. Take her money and then kill her. Pravavati will be the infiltrator. Her own marshal and doctor will be the footpad. Wait, no. He doesn't need to do that. He can be the outcast or the thief. He's a better outcast. We only need 16 from the footpad. So we didn't need to waste him here. We can use This foreign chancellor? Yeah, her own chancellor. We just lose a day, which is fine. So we have her marshal and doctor as the outcast. And then we have her chancellor as the footpad. My own courtier will be the infiltrator. And then the thief... The thief will only needs 13. Mother of this guy. Maybe. One of her vassals. Yeah, let's get one of her vassals to be the thief. It's another strong hook that became available again. That's another 80 gold from him. This guy might need to get killed soon as well. They're not starting factions against me, so that's nice. But yeah, this little girl needs to get killed. This place needs to get sieged, and this army needs to get attacked as well. So let's see what happens with the army. First, let's execute this scheme. Seize the moment. Ooh. A compromising situation. We sent in the jugglers while she was naked and there are servants around to spread the rumor. So I got a weak hook. Oh, that's right. I wasn't killing her. I was getting a hook on her. I completely forgot that. Here she is. Oh, she was 18. Thank God. Whew. Just barely passed the censors on that one. Let's demand payment. She has 178 gold, so we will take 50. I'm not demanding payment from my son. But now she can die, since I took that money. And, ooh, I forgot to choose the agents. 20 days per phase. Yeah, so I really didn't need 2 scheme phase agents. Okay. Changchup here, our marshal and doctor, can be one of my assassins. And then my second assassin needs to be 21. Let's first look at the infiltrator. They only need 10 combined from the 2 agents. And so I think I can scroll down until I find someone from her court willing to get involved. Because again, really I only need 5 from each. So first of all, her chancellor is willing to be the infiltrator. And that's more than enough, 10 days per phase, which is the minimum allowed by the game. So I only really needed 1 scheme phase agent, but for now the second assassin will be someone who's 21. Let's have Dorji do it. He's used to being involved in my schemes. And now in 10 days, she will die. I am no longer sick. I'm glad to be well again. Meanwhile, someone is scheming against my spy master again. Oh, they're running away. How long? 6 months. Let's abandon this. Actually, can I split this army? Hold on a second. I think I know what to do. Let's split off a new army. And let's send... That's 588. Let's send the champions as well. I don't need those levies. There you go. All the champions along with all the men-at-arms, so I can just leave the peasants sieging with the siege equipment. Actually, let's take half of these. 875. Is that enough? Is that enough to siege? I'm not sure if it is. Okay, I got 5 here. Let's seize the moment. Uninvited. Yep, we put a viper in her bed. And no one knows I did it. Which made me lose 60 stress. Perfect, finally. So even with these guys leaving, the siege is still effective. So now we can go attack these guys. And her primary heir is now this guy. Where is Kunko? Oh, it's all the way up here. Gon would be next. And then it'll be a little girl after that. I guess I'm gonna have to kill both of her children. He has 129 gold, but I cannot fabricate a hook on a child, so you're just gonna have to die. And then your primary heir, the still 8-year-old's also gonna have to die. I'm just annihilating the Sumpa house here. That's what you get for naming yourself after our culture. I am not repentant. I am quite the evil man. How many murders have I committed? Let's see. I'm up to 28 people I've killed. This is what happens when you have the highest intrigue stat in the world for most of the game. What is my prison looking like at the moment? Just you, and you need to stay alive. Oh, they need a commander. These guys need a siege commander. Do we have a siege commander? Oh, no. I don't think we do. Oh, we do. Rapsel. He can be the siege commander. And the siege is now... I'm trying to click on the siege. 6 months still. So that's not affected by much. Oh, there it is. 6 months. Yep. I only needed 500 soldiers to siege it, so that's nice. And these are all just peasants, along with one champion, which is the commander, and 30 siege weapons. Meanwhile, the rest of my military is down here. And their commander can be this guy. who's my usual commander. And now you can attack. We have better army commander and we have more soldiers, but they're defending a river crossing. And they have more men-at-arms counters. What does their army look like? They have 300 mountaineers. That's it. We have 292 mountaineers, 291 pikemen. We should be able to take them. The game says you will probably win as well. We'll arrive in a month. So let's go. My murder scheme has 5. Ooh, I forgot to assign agents. Hold on a second. You get an assassin. You get an assassin. And you get a thug. And an infiltrator. And then up here you need the same. That'll get you 95. Okay. This guy is dead. Seize the moment. Yep. No one knows. So I lost 60 stress. I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. This is perfect. I'm at 178 now. So my health should be fine. No, still poor because I'm infirmed. But I haven't gotten the warning that I'm a year away from death yet. So we're good for now. Meanwhile, I'm going to have to kill the last of her children. I've already taken out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She had 6 children. I've killed 5 of them. So it's understandable that she views me as her rival. But she's been in prison while I've killed all 5. So maybe she doesn't even know about it yet. You know, this needs to get up to 95%. It's at 88. I think 7 more days should get me to 95. The battle has started meanwhile down here. Ooh, I am not at an advantage at all. Let's see if that gets better. No. Ooh. Ooh, I think I'm gonna lose this. Yeah, why do they have such a big advantage? I don't get why they have such a big advantage. But yeah, I'm losing this. Let's kill this kid. We'll execute with confidence this time. And he falls. I had to do this. I lost 60 stress. Man, I lost that battle. Did not see that coming. Maybe I shouldn't have split up. Thepang died. That is not good. Oh, okay, that is good. I thought Thepang was the guy, but no. Okay. Okay, that's good. I can marry her to someone else. No, I'll give her some time. I lost a counselor? Was Thepang my... Oh, I lost 50 legitimacy for losing that war. Thepang was on my console? He was my marshal, okay. Well, who can be my marshal now? My commander. There you go. Okay. Meanwhile, the siege is just about over. 43 days. You have exposed that. Why did I expose that? I just turned my player into a murderer. Why did I expose that? Useless. How long for the siege? 30 days. How long for my schemes? I have none. Meanwhile, this battle, they only lost 140 soldiers. I don't understand how I was so outmatched. I did wound one of their knights, so that's nice. But I lost one of mine. Well, I don't think he was one of the better ones. Or was he? I don't even know. Okay, I'm no longer getting that message. That means that if this lady dies, this wandering person becomes the count. Why? I don't know. But if that's the case, I was hoping I can then arrange a marriage with her. But you know what? Is it because she's betrothed to this kid? Somehow it's all connected. I just don't know how. Either way, you can die now. Because I will no longer lose. Ooh, she's willing to pay me 50. How about I give her a little torture first? I lose stress because she's my rival. So let's give her a little torture first. Ooh, I finally gained Dark Insight's prowess. So I've maxed out my prowess Dark Insight. It was a max of 5, and I finally gained 5. I still need 4 more intrigue. But my old age has reduced my prowess by 21. If I was still in my prime, that means my prowess would be 31. But I get -6 because I'm infirmed. So if I was in my prime, I wouldn't be infirmed. So I would have 37 prowess. Even in my old age, I'd still be really good at kicking butt. Unfortunately, I'm a coward, so I never actually do kick butt, but hey, I could do it if I needed to. I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. I put her on a rack. I could listen to her screams for hours. She did not become a lunatic, so now the siege. 8 days left. When will this battle begin? 10 days. Good. I will siege this place out before the battle begins. Wait, am I getting sieged out? What is this? Peasant uprising. I have no peasant uprising. Okay. He has 300 soldiers. They have 476. Let me get back into my land first. I think this siege is about to end. Wait. Hold on a second. I was going to ransom you out. Give me that 50. And then... High Chiefess, this lady. The wife of High Chieftain Dundup. Sadoy. So they're from Zadoy and they're trying to kill my son. So now you know you have to die. Let's fabricate a hook first to get your money. I took a brilliant gemstone, so that's nice. I also took 21 gold from this place. And now these guys run away. Let's go up here. Will these guys catch you? I think they will. 3 days. Yeah. Okay, so for your scheme, your own spy master. Wait. 36, 34. Yeah, so your own spy master will be the infiltrator. And then the footpad can be Dorji. He's used to it. 10 days per phase. So then the outcast will be Vijaya maybe? And then the thief. Her mother-in-law will be the thief. I've heard a lot of stuff about wives and mothers-in-law. So this is just not helping the stereotype. Her mother-in-law will be the thief, and then Vijaya. Do I need Vijaya? I need 26. Yeah, I can put Vijaya as the outcast. There you go. In 10 days, I will fabricate that hook. Meanwhile, can I have these two armies join up? Okay, so this battle started. She left the prison and accepted the ransom. She's a rival and a powerful vassal, so now we need to kill her. Focus on success chance. Start the scheme. I just noticed Chonhua is no longer the infiltrator. Oh, the spy master. Her own father was willing to be the infiltrator instead. That's crazy. Oh no, wait a minute. I just realized this isn't the chiefess that I'm trying to murder. She was the chiefess, but she passed down her position. Why? I don't know what just happened to make her give her position. I don't know what happened to make her give her position up. But that's why the spy master is no longer involved, because she's no longer the head honcho. Fisherton, welcome. My rival is a little girl? No, my rival is not a little girl. I mean, let me put this person here first. My rival is this lady, who is 40 years old. Yeah. Yeah, she's 40. Although the reason I'm a rival is because I killed her little girls as well as all her little boys. So I've killed 5 of her 6 children. This one died naturally, I think. Yeah, because he was sickly. And I killed the other 5. And now it's her turn. She looked... Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. The auto mod did not like that comment for some reason. I'll allow it. She looked like a little girl. Yeah, she did. I just realized that when I looked at the picture over here. She does look like a little girl up there. But no, she's 40. And about to die. I can use her marshal. No, I cannot. I have 3 success agents, so... Actually, let's wait for this scheme to end first, and then we'll focus on this one. This one has 3 days left. Meanwhile, this battle, it is only peasants carrying around siege equipment. But for some reason, it says I have the advantage. Probably because my commander is good, right? And also, I'm on the defense here because they're attacking me. So maybe I might win this. No, of course I wasn't. It was just levies. I didn't have any professional soldiers. They're all over here. Yeah, they're still retreating after losing the last battle. I can execute this scheme. Let's seize the moment. Okay, I just threatened her. And that was a strong hook. She was really afraid when I threatened her. But yeah, we will demand payment. Can't be used again in 5 years, but you know what? I'm not gonna kill you. You did try to kill my son in player air, but I'm not going to kill you. Because now I can just blackmail you for money or not even blackmail you. I can threaten you for money. I'm basically mugging you every 5 years. So I'll leave you alive. Meanwhile, this little girl... Oh, see, now you got me thinking that too. Not this little girl. This 40-year-old woman is about to be killed. Well, first let's see who can be the thug. Her court members, I don't think look like they're willing to be involved. So I will use this foreign marshal to be the thug. And then I need 2 assassins who will give me 23%. So let's find some courtiers not from my court. They need 23 combined, so I can get a 13 and a 10. Or a 12 and an 11. Doesn't look like anyone from her court is willing, but there are a lot of people from other courts that are willing. So we will use this foreign steward as one of the assassins. I'm at 89%. We will use the second assassin. We will use this foreign marshal, the Marshal of U. Will be the second assassin. Oh, wait, he's not willing. Then we'll use this foreign chancellor as the second assassin. And then in 2 days, we'll finally get rid of my rival. And then I think the only member left of her family is her younger brother. But he's got a bunch of kids as well. Am I going to have to kill all of these as well? They're all at minus 100. I think I'm going to have to kill all of these as well. This poor house, 23 living members. And I've killed 6. What's this? Oh yeah, I just stole an artifact from that siege. Hold on a second. Learning +1, prestige plus 0.1. And then I think the new gemstone is better. Yeah, this one's rough. This one is brilliant. +1 more to learning and plus 0.02 to prestige. And so let's get the brilliant gemstone. We don't need the rough one anymore. Architect drawings need repair. There's 38 gold gone. Detailed maps I don't really need, but let's repair them anyways. 38 more gold. I can spare 38 gold. And now this battle, and then this 2 days. So 2 things left to happen. Even though I had the advantage, we lost because we had no professional soldiers down here. So execute this scheme. Seize the moment. Assassin. I do love surprise visits. I gained 150 prestige for outliving my rival, and I lost 60 stress. So I was at 200 stress level 2, and now I've brought that all the way down to 0 just by murdering that family. And then this battle is over. I lost another 50 legitimacy. That's the second battle I've lost in this war. That's not good. Ooh, usually it's capped at 50%. This one is not capped. Which means I can lose this war just from battles. That's not good. Is this guy still retreating? He is still retreating. He's going to retreat all the way to my capital. They're not going to fight this guy, are they? It's a hostile army. Please tell me we're not going to get involved in a fight while we're retreating. No, I don't think you can get in a fight while you're retreating. Oh, I got a new learning perk. This is the battle we just lost. We only lost 200 levies. That's fine. As soon... Yeah, we only had the one champion, which is this guy commanding. So let's dismiss that. We have the available perk. We can get healthy, a medium health boost, unlock. And then the next perk will be the whole of body. Are they unsieging? 3 months. Yeah, they're going to unsiege. We're not going to be able to make it there in time. But that's fine. That'll get it up to 70% we'll be losing. But then we'll have our army group up again. And at that point, we will win. It was a bad decision in hindsight. Bad military decision to split my army up. I should have known. I shouldn't have done that. Can I go this way instead? Nope. Let's go through here. Gyalpo. Okay, so they lost this little piece of land. So that war is finally over. Ooh has been fighting that for a while. Meanwhile, these guys will go straight there. You go straight there instead. Looks like he doesn't need my help. He put down the peasant revolt by himself. And now this military. My numbers should be building back up as I go. And then your job is to meet back up with these guys. I can change my son's contract. Vassal contracts. It's been a while since we saw these. I just created a kingdom, so that's why I can finally see these. I do have a hook on my son. Do I want to increase his contract? It would help my player heir more. Forced partition does what exactly? Yeah, I don't think I care to change his contract. None of that looked worth doing for now. Okay, so our military will group up, and then these guys are coming to siege my place, which is perfect because these guys are also coming to that same exact place. So they're going to meet, and then these guys are coming in as reinforcements. So everything is going perfectly here. Oh, it looks like they just realized what's happening, so they're running away. This is my doctor. I'm swaying her. She's at plus 81, so we will wait one more. We'll try and get her to plus 100. Yep, as soon as these two group up, it's over. There it is. I have the advantage now because we're in my homeland. And so that battle is over with only 98 losses. My Mountaineers are still the #1 unit in deaths. Ooh, this guy got wounded. That's not good. Dharmapala, he's Dharmapala. Okay, so now let's siege this place out again. And then these guys who have the actual siege weapons can go down there. Meanwhile, my youngest son gained 1 prowess thanks to my just 1 more hill perk and 3 experience in Wanderer. I'm not changing that contract. Okay, we can meet back here to siege this place again. Pedagogy perk gave my granddaughter 1 to diplomacy. Speaking of which, are there any children? Even without siege equipment, this is going to take 7 months because it's been sieged so many times already in this war. But for now, let's check out the children in my court. Any that need education? Nope. 3 1-year-olds. And so this siege will take 7 months, but these levies here are bringing the siege weapons with them. A gift fit for the hustle and bustle is palpable among the traveling merchant stalls. The temporary shacks are stacked to the rafters and contain all manner of knickknacks. These pieces are positively radiant and would make a lovely gift. As Mahila Sonam and I walk by one of the merchants peddling jewelry, she hesitates slightly as she leans in for a closer look. Perhaps one of these would brighten the day for my sweet wife. My lips were so dry I couldn't even make the P sound. Let me drink some water. That water has been sitting on my table and it is warm. I'm basically drinking warm water now. It's like I put it in the microwave or something. 50 gold so that my wife can get bejeweled. More fertility. Plus 5 years to life expectancy. How old is she? Can she have? Oh yeah, she's 34. I can still have more children. She is my soulmate, so I would spend money on this. It is something I would do. I'm not greedy or holding on to my money, and she is my soulmate. Can we even have children? I mean, I'm 71. My health is fine again, though, so that's good. I have a bunch of health boosts. So this is crazy. This is the first character I've played this playthrough as, and I've made it to 71 years old. Usually your first character, you die in your late 50s. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll get to your early 60s. I managed to make it to my 70s with this guy because of all the health boosts. This is not common. So let's buy the ring. Unite the army. Oh wait, a ruler. Oh yeah, a ring fit for a ruler. My dearest Zappa, it's so good to see you. I watch as you dutifully rule the. I watch you as you dutifully rule our realm, and would like to assist in any way that I can. She looks over her shoulder. I may have, well, let's not dwell on what I did in the matter, but what I will say is that a mutual acquaintance owes me a favor. Then she winces, as if remembering something important. I could keep my eyes peeled for any uncouth behavior coming our way. She tilts her head and looks at me expectantly. How did you... Never mind, please enlighten me. And she provides me with a hook on a subject. Or I trust you to have my back, my lovely, and I gain close support. For 10 years, I'll have +1 intrigue, and hostile schemes will be 20 days faster. Enemy schemes will be 40 days slower. Yeah, I think rather than the hook, I can get a hook on anyone whenever I want with my 48 intrigue. So I think I'd much rather have this, because it helps me with my schemes to get hooks. So I trust you to have my back, my lovely. Do I have any schemes ongoing at the moment? I do not. What are my relationships? I have 2 friends, both my sons. I don't have any rivals. I'm swaying my doctor. Subjects. I know there's one of you guys that hates me. There it is. The brother of my former rival. The count. Yeah, that's how she inherited it, because she's married to the eldest son of the brother of the former countess. So if I kill that brother, Shumarho and Akengangiai, I forgot how to pronounce this. Akengangiai, they will combine into one. Do I want them to combine into one? Do I care if they combine into one? That's the better question. I don't think I do. Oh wait, I haven't formed my kingdom yet. Oh, I have to remember to do that. I haven't formed it yet because I wanted to win the war against Guge first. Okay, let's focus on this war. Are these hostile armies? This one is. Yep, they're all hostile. 1,200 soldiers combined. Let's combine these soldiers. There's 1,800, and now the siege went to 60 days long instead of 7 months because I got the siege equipment now. And that should be, oh wait, low county control in Yenshiping. I've been focused on expanding before creating my new kingdom, and so I haven't had the time. What's happening over here? We are raiding my son's land. Does he need help? What are all these things? Let's merge the armies. Oh, it's because I clicked on that first. So if I exit out of that, click on something else, and then no, I still see it. I'm not raiding. So why can I see everything I can raid? Wait, am I being raided? Oh ho. That is a big mistake. Let's finish this siege. I captured a holy leader here. Can I ransom you? You have enough money to ransom yourself. So you shouldn't wait for your leader to do it. You should ransom yourself is what you should do. Let me see if I can negotiate his release. No? You should definitely ransom yourself, but I'll keep you in prison until you do. I'm being raided. 3 months for that raid to end. I should be able to make it up there in time to stop it. Yeah, I'll make it there in 22 days. So let's stop this raid. Oh yeah, I definitely have the advantage there. Tensions cool. The easing of tensions, if that is possible, between myself and Countess Kritsun seems to confirm she has abandoned her vendetta against House Kirong. It is hard to believe, but I would be glad to be freed of worries regarding a Sumpa threat. I mean, I killed everyone who would hate me. And you only became a countess because I killed 6 different people before the position came to you. So I don't see why you would hate me. Meanwhile, this was a very easy raid to fend off, especially since my army was already raised. I only lost 18 soldiers. They didn't have a single survivor. It was a slaughter. My champions did a pretty good job. I only have 6 though. I should have 8. I wonder why. Oh well. For now, let's see if I can't fight off this for my son, because my son is currently in charge here. Or no, he's not. He's married to the person in charge. And it was a patrilineal marriage, so the children are both of my house. So let's see if I cannot help. Nope, doesn't look like I can. They finished trading. In that case, can I siege a city? Doesn't look like I can. Why did I see 1,400 soldiers there real quick? I'm a little worried about that. Let's just focus on sieging for now, in case I lose another battle. This siege will take 9 months. A mighty pen, picking up the padded swords for a sparring match with my granddaughter Diki. I notice a tattered journal cast to one side. From the cover, it seems to contain exercises and best practices pertaining to the martial arts. Diki glances in my direction. Oh, that thing? I mostly read it for the illustrations. You can borrow it. She's focusing on diplomacy, not martial. Her personality doesn't even like martial. But my martial increased by 1. Grasp the hilt, not the pointy end. Interesting. Intriguing, he says. So my martial went up by 1. That's 1,200 combined. Okay, rather than this, let's go back up here. Rather than sieging. Yeah, they're coming up here. So that's good. I think we'll meet them. No, they're running away. So let's catch them. The dark cave. One of the children at court, Nangze, had taken... Oh, wait, she's my granddaughter. Had taken the spinning top of a younger girl and thrown it into a nearby cave. My granddaughter, Diki, was there and saw it all happen. Diki flew into a rage and beat Nangze bloody. This didn't help the younger girl, who started crying even more. It seems that Diki has trouble controlling her anger. They're both my granddaughters. So Diki became wrathful. I don't like that. Because 1, I'm not wrathful. I'm a coward. A paranoid coward. So I would never like my children to become wrathful. I could make her brave, but then she wouldn't dislike me because I'm a coward. So instead, you should have made Nangze get the toy back. Which makes her stubborn. But then Nangze grows closer to forming a rival with me. She's my granddaughter. Why is she becoming my rival? That makes no sense. I guess I'll make her brave even if she doesn't like me. Yeah, you should have gone in there yourself without fear. So now she's brave. Doesn't really help her since she's focusing on diplomacy. But, oh, for now, let's see if I can catch this army. Ooh, I'm almost done promoting culture. That's nice. And my doctor is fully swayed. She's at 100. 25 days left until I can promote culture. He doesn't have to support schemes anymore. Let's have him disrupt schemes instead. And doctor. Okay, so she's swayed. So now I need... Let's sway this so-called powerful vassal here. County of Dangla is where? It's right there in the middle. Can I marry you to one of my children? She is 23. The eldest of mine are granddaughters, so that doesn't help. So instead, let's sway you. Wait, does everyone on my court like me? Let's weigh my marshal instead. Or not my... I accidentally clicked on my chancellor. Let's weigh my marshal instead. How old is my marshal? 38, and my chancellor is 49. Yeah, let's weigh my marshal. And that abandons the sway scheme on my doctor. But that's fine, because she was at 100. We'll get him to 100, and then we'll focus on my marshal. Ooh, I murdered a lot of people. And then I think everyone is converging here in the hills of Barma. They are defending in hills. But I have better army commander, more soldiers, but they have higher quality soldiers. 262 mountaineers, 322 bowmen. Well, let's see what happens. I have 2,000. What are these people? Will I win this? I don't know if I will. Let's siege this place. Oh. Looks like I'm going to have to fight them anyways. Ooh, I have the advantage. Good, good, good. I'm winning. And I think I'm going to win this. Oh, this guy died in the dungeons. That's unfortunate. He was rich. And I finished promoting culture. So before this battle ends, thankfully I'm going to win that one. Okay. E. Culture. Okay, so the only place I have to go with my culture is south. Down here. So then this guy, where is he? My steward can promote culture in Shenza or Nima. Let's work on Nima to connect Aso with the rest of the Supa culture up here. So he can work in Nima. That'll take 7 years. You know, and it cost me 0.2 gold because if he was working on collecting taxes, I would be losing 2.0. But since he's not collecting taxes, I'm losing 2.2. So yeah, this battle, which I've had the advantage all throughout, so that's good. Our champion wounded one of theirs. And Count Zingpa, who hates me, the brother of my former rival, he got wounded. Dorji killed one of their other champions. My doctor gained some experience. Dorji wounded another one of their champions. Ooh, Dedan. I think he was my best knight. Slain. But now I have... Oh, I'm still not in the positives battle-wise, but that's fine. Because now I'm still in the positives. And now they're going to siege this place. Or should I chase these people down? I think... Let me chase these people down because they're going towards my petty kingdom. So that's another battle we can win. And now they're separated, so it'll be easier to win it. Guge wants peace. Hasn't enough blood been spilled in this pointless war of yours? Neither of us stand to gain anything by continuing to fight. Let us make peace. This guy becomes my hostage. I earn prestige and renown. No, I'm not going to do that. Now that I'm winning, now that you realized that I can very easily win this war, now you want to? No. I actually lost more than them in this battle. But I still won it because I had more soldiers overall. Let's look here. Rapsa was wounded. The Count was wounded. But I'm okay if the Count dies. I don't know why Dedan had to die. He had 25 prowess and he died, while the guy with 4 prowess only got wounded. That makes no sense. I did wound 2 of theirs, though, and killed one, and then wounded a 3rd. So that's good. They wounded 2 of ours and killed 1. I wounded 3 of theirs and killed 1. So I guess I won? I don't like that though. Deadon was not my best knight. But he was 2 or 3. Or he was 3 or 4. I'm not sure which. But yeah, I need better knights. And so it's time to look at some of the unmarried women. Ooh, my doctor. Oh wait, Deadon just died. It's a little too soon. Pia. Dawa. I need some unmarried women. Gayatri. Yeldem is unmarried. Her husband died 9/21 in December. Okay, so it's been more than a year, almost 2 years. You're ready for a new husband. And I don't care about anything. I just want them to have the best prowess available. Of the 778 characters, this guy has the best at 35. I don't care that he only has 12 martial because I need a good fighter, not a good general. But he is someone else's spy master. He might not come. What about Burak here? He's a bodyguard for an adventure camp. And he's emaciated. So the adventure camp obviously does not have good enough food. They're in Kabul in Afghanistan. So let's have him marry her matrilineally so that he'll come to us. Send a proposal. Let's unpause. Excellent. And it looks like I cannot chase these people down. They're much faster. So let's just siege this place out. And for the military champions, we will force this guy to be a champion. And then allow. And now we pushed one of the weaker ones out. I think it was Guanqi who was fighting. Zenji is my son and steward, so we'll forbid him. Yeah, Shakara Ananta. Does this guy have a son yet? Is she pregnant? No? Okay. Don't tell me we're gonna lose that city. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, everything looks good there. And then we will siege this place out. That siege will take 9 months to siege that place out. Okay, I think that's going to do it for today. We expanded our land quite a bit. We've gotten bigger. We founded the Petty Kingdom of Amdo and took that as our primary title. And then if we wanted to, we can at the moment create the Kingdom of Amdo. No, we can't. But what we can do is a decision to found a new kingdom. We're at war, so we can't currently do it, but we do meet all the requirements. So as soon as the war ends, we can do it. The reason I haven't done it yet is because I want to take over all of Guge here and make it part of Amdo before I found the new kingdom. Because when I create the new kingdom, every single duchy I hold or completely control becomes the jury duchies of my new kingdom. And so the more land I can get before founding the new kingdom, the better. And the ultimate goal of this playthrough is to create the Empire of Tibet. And as you can see, Guge falls within the Empire of Tibet borders. And then you can see the blue line here where my current kingdom exists. My petty kingdom. And so everything is turning out good. I think we're on track for our plan. So for now, I will leave it at that. Tomorrow, I will be back to stream again. If you missed any of today's stream or would like to catch any of the previous playthroughs of this run, I upload them onto my YouTube channel. Or if you'd like to catch my previous run, also on my YouTube channel at A Squared Gamer, same tag as my Twitch. I also have an Instagram if you'd like to check out some of the pictures I post there. I have my streaming setup all documented on my Instagram. So that's same tag as my YouTube and my Twitch, all at A Squared Gamer. I also have a Twitter, but that's different. That's at A Squared GMR. So whenever I go live, I post on my Twitter, so you can check me out there if you would like. Otherwise, thank you everyone for watching. Hopefully I see you guys tomorrow. I should be back to stream again then. Thanks for hanging out today.